Christian man. And so Trump actually, embodied the duplicitous nature of Charlie Kirk.
All right, so just quick question. I'm pretty sure you guys have answers to this. I'm pretty sure you guys researched this stuff. Have you ever come across any of his discussions where he complimented us as black people?
Yeah, I have. Have you seen Eyes on the Prize, Samoa?
The movie, yeah.
Yeah, it's actually an 11-part documentary series. But you've seen the first one, which is titled Eyes on the Prize. You're familiar who George Wallace is?
Yes.
Can you just
is it the British?
No, George Wallace, the former governor of Alabama.
Oh no.
Right. George Wallace was, I believe it was George Wallace who said segregation now, segregation tomorrow, segregation forever.
Right.
That governor. He was interviewed by PBS for the Eyes on the Prize documentary in the late 90s, late 80s, early 90s. And they showed these videos of George Wallace being out on the street with Bull Connor and with police terrorists who had attack dogs and clubs and all of those things, attacking black folk and saying vile things about black folk. George Wallace sat down in front of that camera and said, I have black friends. One of my best friends is black. He's here. As a matter of fact, he's here. And the person he calls, I said this last week, is the butler who served as his butler in the governor's mansion. Come here, Roy.
He ain't a bit more know about that.
This is my best friend. This is one of my best friends. I can't hate black people. You can't. I can't be racist. Because this nigger here, I'm editorializing now, is my best friend. So, Samoa, UTC, Yoshi can go and find whatever complimentary motherfucking clip about Charlie Kirk that you want to. And I'm going to, again, read these statements for you. Okay, since y'all are so hell-bent on this. If I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. That was Charlie Kirk on the Charlie Kirk Show on January 23, 2024.
Can you read the whole quote?
And the 21st. If you're a WNBA pop-smoking black lesbian, do you get treated better than the United States Marine? That was on the 8th of December, 2022. On the 19th of May, 2023, Charlie Kirk says, happening all the time in urban America.
So what?
Prowling blacks go around for fun to go target white people. That's a fact. It's happening more and more. Quote, if I'm dealing with somebody in customer service who's a moronic black woman, I wonder if she's there because of her excellence or she's there because of affirmative action. That was Charlie Kirk on the 3rd of January, 2024. On the 13th of July, 2023, Charlie Kirk said, if we would have said that Joy Reid and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called racist. Now they're coming out and they're saying for us, you do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to steal a white person's slot to go and be taken somewhat seriously. That's a direct quote from his podcast. And so you can try to sugarcoat and ask for the whole 5-minute motherfucking clip so we could see him talking about his pet frog. So when he gets to talking about his goddamn grandmother, I don't give a fuck. You can wrap in whatever you want.
Well, the reason why I was asking.
If it's piss in the pool, it's piss in the pool. I don't care how much water
was asking about that first
Hold on,
example.
this is the last statement I'm gonna make because I'm gonna defend Ketanji Brown Jackson. Somebody who was a motherfucking community college dropout had the nerve to open his slit-looking lip-ass mouth to talk about the person who has been the most qualified nominee to the Supreme Court in the last 100 years.
Shit.
Has served on every level of the federal judiciary. Also served as a public defender on the federal level. Served on the sentencing commission. And you have the motherfucking nerve to talk shit about a woman like that with those accomplishments, and you couldn't even get a fucking full year transcript at a community college, and you talking about taking somebody's slot? Not to mention when you make the statements about
What was his GPA that one semester?
he didn't get
Couldn't get
accepted
into
into
West
West
Point.
Point because somebody black probably took his slot. Not probably, but they took his slot. And then when he was challenged on it 2 years later, he said, well, that was what he heard. And then challenged further years later after that, saying, I never said it. Why? What? Tell me what the impulse to
I was
sanitize
just asking what his GPA was, though.
You can look it up. But as soon as Corey's done, I just wanted to ask just a couple of questions.
Yeah, I just asked, what is your impulse to sanitize this? What is that rooted in?
Well, I'm not sanitizing anything. I was just going to ask, as far as like your first example that you brought forth about I'm going to wonder if the pilot is qualified. The reason why I asked you if you could go ahead and read the rest of the quote is because, and I think this is verbatim, he says, this isn't me, this isn't how I actually think. It's unfortunate, but the far left creates these programs that make you question a person's qualification because they prioritize or their primary focus is identity. So that's the full quote.
So wait, hold on, y'all, please. Can you read the quote again?
Yes. So after he says that, they start laughing in the podcast, and then he says, "This isn't me. This isn't not how I am. It's the way that the left creates these programs like affirmative action and DEI that makes you question the qualifications of black people, gender, whatever." And then he says,
Okay.
he said because the primary focus is identity.
Okay. So do you want to engage in a conversation with me about linguistics and the linguistic tools that he employed in the quote that you just read? That he sought to distance himself by saying, this isn't me.
This is what DEI and
Right,
affirmative
but
action
this
is.
is what DEI and the left makes you think. It makes you question. It makes you wonder. How are those two ideas separated from each other? The first clause and the third clause support each other. And the bridge in between them is his attempt to distance himself from what he later says is a justification because these programs on the left that are created by the left, they make you question a black pilot's qualification.
But Corey, to add,
That doesn't, hold on. I just want Samoa to respond because you read this full quote as if it would exonerate him, and the full quote actually supports the first thing that he said.
No, so what he says is, this isn't me. I don't think this of black people. But because
Right.
DEI and affirmative action, specifically about this example here, because they prioritize identity, it makes you question if that's what they prioritized over qualification.
Makes who question?
People.
Who is the proverbial you that he's talking about?
Yeah, people.
Who?
Like, yeah, just anybody who looks at this and understands that it
Anybody who
prioritizes.
looks at a black pilot and questions whether they're qualified.
No, the mechanism is like affirmative action,
It's
DEI.
white people.
So-
White people is the answer.
So you jumped from you and Charlie Kirk make this.
Oh shit, me and Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, you're offering a justification right now. You're standing in the stead of making this straw man ass defense. obsession with this project is. So,
no, he points out that he doesn't think that of black people.
right.
But the program,
And
the program
like,
is a,
like I just said, George Wallace just somebody in the chat said, well, George Wallace changed, in the late 80s. He was a different person than he was in the 60s and the 70s. I'm aware George Wallace's last election, he won like 80+% of the black vote. I know like civil rights history. And again, I point to George Wallace because the same fucking thing. You're saying Charlie Kirk says, no, I don't think this way.
about black people.
I know why people think this way.
Yeah.
Because the left makes them think this way.
Because he's responding to the CEO's statement.
Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever saw a black pilot and thought, are they there because of DEI or affirmative action?
Well, you could have did a black or a person of color or a woman because he's responding to the statement made.
though.
Yeah.
Well, because he's responding to the statement from the
Put a
CEO
1
of
in the
United
chat.
Airlines.
Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever saw a woman as a pilot or co-pilot or a black person as a pilot or co-pilot flying a plane and thought, oh my God, I hope they're not in the cockpit because of DEI or affirmative action.
Well, after reading the statement from the CEO. So when the CEO comes out and says...
I didn't listen. Before, after, doing...
Well, you would have to know about the program for it to actually
future
affect your
I'm
viewer.
asking, because we all have had access to these statements prior to now, Samoa. I think we've all heard these conversations because they are not Charlie Kirk's ideals alone.
The CEO's statement, the United Airlines CEO?
Again, we all heard the conversations about that CEO's statement and other folks' statement about affirmative action. So he made that statement about affirmative action and it being a justification for why people could think that. Do you think, Samoa, that statement, that justification at the end is far off from the other statement because you elected to zero in on only the last one and didn't on only the first one and didn't adjust the other ones?
Yeah,
Where you talked about affirmative action and how these black women didn't have the intellectual capacity to be in these places.
Yeah, so the reason, so when you were talking about Justice Jackson and Reed and all them, so in that comment he was responding to, I think it was Justice Jackson, and she said that affirmative action or something to the effect of DEI got her in there, but graduating, it was all her. Basically, just to paraphrase, just to sum it up, right?
Right.
And what he's saying is that by her admitting that the reason why she even got in the door was because of a program and not on merit, her graduation.
But it has nothing to do with merit. Let me just say this. This is your fundamental misunderstanding. Please, let me speak. Let me speak. When people say that they need programs like DEI or affirmative action or whatever policies, it's not because they don't have the merit otherwise. It's because regardless of their merit, things like institutional racism and personal prejudice keep them out. So what she's saying is we needed programs to address the racism that would have kept me out despite my merit.
I just want to read the end of the quote.
Absolutely.
Or I'll read the whole quote. If we would have said that Joy Reid and Michelle Obama, Sheila Jackson Lee, and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called racist. Now they're coming out and they're saying it for us. You don't have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously. That's his perspective.
You hear this shit, Ollie?
About
motherfuckers blaming everybody for everything. Can't accept no personal responsibility, self-governance.
sabotage.
Can't even be
justice.
creative because
The
everything is
exception of Puerto Rico,
racist.
all of these
No matter
laws
how
are
hard you work, how smart you
racist.
are, how nice you are,
One full
how much of a
opinion.
gentleman you are. It's structural, motherfucker.
So can you jail what he says here about being an affirmative action pick and the statement that he makes? You don't have the brain processing power
Don't got the
to
brains,
otherwise be taken
motherfucker.
seriously. You
You
have
ain't
to
got the
steal a white
motherfucking
person's slot
brains.
to go be taken
Holy
somewhat
shit.
seriously.
Yeah, that's the critique on affirmative action, right? Like that's the conservative Erica.
No, that's his.
Just hold on, just real quick. If he,
That's his critique on
No.
DEIA,
No.
not on affirmative action. There's a difference
Alright.
between the two.
so just real quick, like this is a conservative talking point. Candace Owens.
It's also
what
a
was that guy's name in
racist talking
California?
point.
Motherfuckers
They're
are
one and the
racist.
same.
Everything is racist.
Come on.
Just address the.
Everything is
what you just heard.
racist.
Yeah, I'm pointing it out. So.
Give it some heart, man. Come on, bro.
I mean, y'all let please, Samoa. Go ahead.
Like, yeah, all I'm saying is that Charlie Kirk didn't make up these talking points. And this is the reason why Ben Carson.
So therefore, he's not racist.
Come on, relax. Come on. There's a reason why Clarence Thomas, all these black prominent people that he references. What was the other guy who was running against Newsom? The guy with the radio show for governor. The guy that the monkey threw the thing at.
Elder.
Come on, Larry.
Larry Elder.
The last one.
Right, like he had a. This is verbatim, like his argument right here about affirmative action, about identity stealing from those that are more qualified.
You know who else has those
So-
arguments?
But you're not
Okay.
addressing how it's not racist.
That shit.
I really,
Because it's a conservative idea, not a racial. But go ahead.
okay.
Why can't it be both?
I
Why
really
can't
would.
it be both?
Conservatives
Because
only conserve
Women are dumb.
race. It's what you're
Conserve white
trying to
supremacy.
conserve, and you're
No.
trying to conserve white nationalism, white supremacy, racism, misogyny, homophobia. That is what you're conserving. Okay.
No,
But
I
go
think
on.
you're conserving like Judeo-Christian values, nuclear family.
Which
That's not what
Euphemism for white.
Please.
Because here's the other thing: if we know that
nuclear
these,
family is white.
let me speak. Yes, it is a Eurocentric idea. Yes, it is. Anyway, what I was gonna say
Hey,
is,
but Jesus is black though.
okay, so I'll continue speaking now. So if you know about these systems, and it's not just racism, right? If we're taking an intersectional approach, it's classism, it's patriarchy, they have moneyed networks, support networks, which is why not only white people en masse, but a very specific and select group of people have been the ones to excel and move forward in so many fields. So if we understand anything about history and how these systems of oppression work, then why wouldn't people look at these white men and be like, I have to question, are they really qualified to be there? Or was it the oppression and the nepotism?
Looking at you, Pete Henson.
And it's interesting that he only named black women when he could have named Sonia Sotomayor. He could have named Ruth Bader Ginsburg, Sandra Day O'Connor, or what's the one in there now? From Indiana, who only had what is it, 2 years? He could have named Elena Kagan. I'm talking about conservative.
Coney Barrett.
Yeah, he could have named her, who had the least amount of federal
Yes, no experience.
judiciary
Yes, no
experience since Sandra Day O'Connor.
Say Corey.
He didn't name any of those white women. still haven't given voice to your obsession with this project of sanitizing his repugnant views.
Iran.
You've given us dithering answers about these aren't his ideas. These are conservative ideas. You know, they're not
Howard
his
is
talking
gone.
points.
Corey, he's gone.
It doesn't matter if he's gone. It does not matter if he's gone. Let Corey finish.
Okay.
Corey,
No, I
continue,
mean,
please.
listen. I think it's worth pointing out. I just think those things are worth pointing out. That as soon as I maybe it's like when you say Beetlejuice or when you say Candyman 3 times, like they show up. Because we were just talking about PC and Yoshi, and then here comes this one. So maybe we should stop, playing these childhood games we used to say, Candyman. If you're from Chicago, we don't fuck with Candyman. Maybe we should stop, because that was another instance of exactly what I just talked about. And I appreciate y'all allowing me that back and forth to demonstrate how fucking absurd it is. Like, that shit's crazy.
This ideology is just so fucking insane to me, because on the one hand, you're going to keep basically anyone who's not a rich white man, right? You're going to keep them out, right? Under these systems, where they get to make their own decision and they get to pick whoever the fuck they want. You know what? I'm not even going to tangent into a different story. So that's how they're kept out, right? And then if we address that oppression and we say, listen, you guys clearly cannot be trusted, okay, to make decisions completely of your own free will. Okay, we've given you free reign for hundreds of years to make the decision based on whatever you think is best, and we see what you've done. Okay, so now there are going to be some basic rules. And this idea that these programs make you have to hire a black woman, it's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever read. There's not a single policy that is a policy that says you must admit a black woman, you must hire a black woman, or whoever. It doesn't fucking exist. But what does exist is saying you have to cast a wider net, you have to consider a variety of factors, you have to pull from this candidate and this. So there's a whole range of things that make them have to consider more people, okay? And so when they're forced to consider more people, right, and now it's not a bunch of people, right, it's still mainly, pilots are still mainly men and judges are still mainly women. There's a sprinkling. There's been a small opening. And now they're going to use that to say, oh, so now you're not qualified. Now, because we weren't allowed to keep you out, now you're not qualified. This is the ultimate fucking catch-22. It always comes down to, at the end of the day, whether it was the unabashed racism before the policy or the somewhat held back racism after the policy, what it always fucking comes back to is you don't belong here. You don't belong in that role. You don't belong in that position. You don't have the right to make a decision. That's what it always fucking comes back to. And yet somehow, it has nothing to do with racism. It has nothing to do with it.
Well, we can just talk from the administration. I mean, think about it. RFK Jr. is Secretary of Health and Human Services. He does not have a medical background, but because his last name is Kennedy goddamn Jr., he got in. All because of his last name. I mean, where are the qualifications there? Why are we not questioning why he is secretary? But somehow Ketanji is a problem? I don't think so.
There's no question, right? He said specifically, and this is exactly what Black people face, and when we try to participate in this economy, he said specifically, had to take a position that belonged to a white man. That says a lot right there. That is the crux of racism, white supremacy. When I see you walking through the door, I automatically assume that you know nothing And this mediocre ass white man that's next to me, somehow he's so brilliant. Motherfucker's been flying planes for how long? Like, his examples are just so absurd. But because some of us buy the narrative about ourselves, about our own people, and can't identify that we possess all of these skills, we do all of these positions. You go to Africa, all the fucking pilots are black. Black women, black men. Like, come on, like, we're running our own countries and the infrastructure we can afford to support. We have these skills too. Like, it's not fucking, this is just, it's not anything unique. It's not quantum physics. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, damn, really? Like, you think that a motherfucker got to know how to build the plane to fly it?
And even if it was quantum physics, plenty of fucking black people could do it.
That's a fact.
God damn it.
But it belongs to a white man. And that's where they never get pushback. It's like, what do you mean it belongs to a white man? What makes you think that you are entitled to a labor position?
Well, you know what?
And it also connects, right? Because TC was him and the other fool were trying to like sanitize white replacement theory. It also connects because these black women, these black men are replacing white men in the workplace. They're replacing them in the population. Like, all of this is linked, and people try to act
what
like
a bunch of fucking dickless little scared puppies peeing their leg all the fucking time.
Like, it just, I mean, okay, I think the horse is dead. We can chop it up for, like, dog food or something. I don't know.
Well, I like what Michelle Obama said, which is when you get into these rooms, right, when you get into these boardrooms, when you get into these halls of power, when you get into these tables of decision making, what you'll find is that nobody there is smarter than you. This is all some fucking emperor has no clothes. And that's what they're actually fucking terrified about. Because they've been playing the fucking game on easy mode. And they fucking know it. And they're terrified of any kind of... They're terrified of a meritocracy. They're terrified to fucking compete. And then they were sitting up here saying, well, what grades did Charlie Kirk make? Oh, whoop-de-fucking-do. At his little rinky-dink community college in the first year, what do you make? A's? Wow, I'm so fucking impressed. Give me a fucking break.
Something to share, right? So, you know, we're at school, right? That came from Crystal Clanton. She was one of the UNLV chapter presidents, right? She leaked, the New Yorker leaked some of the messages, her text messages, and one of them was said, I hate black people, like fuck them all. I hate blacks, end of story, right? And so after that, and after the media, you know, release of it, TPUSA let her go, right? Guess who she's working for? Clarence Thomas.
The person that was just quoted by this young man who was on the stage, or just brought up in this topic. That's who, the person who said, I hate you niggas, full stop. She working for Justice Ruckus.
Oh, God.
He quoted Crystal Clanton?
That's what I heard, but
Damn.
And Corey, when you were asking, what is your commitment to, what is your obsession with sanitizing this racism? Here's what it actually is because these men would rather be with and align with their oppressors, i.e. these racist white men, then be aligned with and in solidarity with the people that they're oppressing, i.e. the fucking rest of us. They're such little fucking fanboys. They'd rather fanboy than fucking be with the rest of the people and align and actually be in solidarity and get some power for all of us.
And let me just say this, because this is what's underneath all of it. Mike, Manfinity, TC, Trent, all of you, okay? This I'm gonna give you a life hack. You never gonna be him. You ain't never gonna be that nigga. You will never get the opportunities they've given to Charlie Kirk. You will never get this imaginary opportunity you think is gonna fall into your motherfucking lap because you have become a lapdog for this foolishness. You will never get the grace for fuck up that Donald Trump has got. And I think this y'all think by osmosis or proximity you niggas is gonna achieve the white mediocre dream. That shit is never gonna happen for you, buddy. Name a black person that's shucking and jiving, stepping and fetching that got 13 million of their own motherfucking dollars for doing the shit y'all doing on this app. Because they paid Charlie Kirk good money. And then raised that motherfucking GoFundMe. His mom, his goddamn family getting more money. You niggas ain't never. You will never get it.
I think it's the way they internalize racism, though. I don't think they actually believe that, Corey, if we're being in doubt. I think they believe that their proximity to whiteness gives them, just like all the other ones. I think some of them believe that their proximity to whiteness grants them safety. It means being more powerful than acknowledging that there has been some level of oppression. Being oppressed feels weak. It feels powerless. And they make those kinds of they do the things that they do so that they don't feel that way. That's the way that they've internalized that racism. So they convince themselves that they're not weak and I'm not powerless. So if I don't acknowledge that, and I say that I'm powerful, then that's the way I'm going to feel. I feel like I'm just like they are.
Somebody call Kanye? Can somebody sue up Candace Owens?
Yeah.
Nigga, you're not safe.
I've noticed also that some of them are seeking positions in the party, so there's that.
Cue up Tim Scott. Cue up Byron Donalds. Cue up who the nigga y'all said spoke at the funeral.
Corey, the real irony is they won't even, these men are trying so hard to look smart, they don't even want to lift up smart black men because that undercuts their racist argument. Every time they put a black man to the front, it's somebody who's gonna fucking embarrass himself, be a fucking idiot, not talk for 20 years like Clarence Thomas, because that's who they want to lift up as the representation of black people. They don't want someone smart.
Can you imagine being appointed to considerably the most powerful position in the United States government
and not saying a word?
Not saying any fucking thing.
You know what? Probably every time he doesn't speak, they cut him a check.
I mean, can you imagine? Like, literally, a nigga can't do nothing to you. Can't do nothing about what you say. And you don't say shit.
For what? For what? For a nice vacation? What an idiot.
I'll say what I want on this motherfucker for free. do shit to Clarence Thomas. Some people might take these recordings and stop funding for, my foundation. And, I got a homie who is now the most banned author in the country. So, when my book come out, I guess they could ban my books and shit. So I got some. But Clarence Thomas, this nigga ain't got nothing to lose. Don't say a motherfucking monkey ass word. 3 sentences. The whole term. I can't imagine.
Because it's not just about who they love, these fucking white racists. It's about who they hate, the rest of us. That's what they have in common with those people. They all hate us. And then they always come up here like we're going to be fooled. Oh, well, talking to Deborah, God knows which way. Oh, you're an angry black woman. You're this, you're that. And then in the same breath saying, hey, I have nothing against you. Give me a break.
I'm still mad that y'all got in the way of the truck when it was coming down the road. Because Deborah was about to drag his ass. I felt a good old filthy read coming. And a couple people got in the way and threw her off a little bit. And she had to reset. She was about to call him ashy and all types of shit. And then it got derailed. I didn't appreciate that.
Noted. We'll do better next time.
Lisa be
Man, I done messed around and cleaned up my whole house.
Now he got you mad, so you had to do it.
He meant it for evil, but God used it for good.
Or something.
For me, it's just the not able to acknowledge anything on their side. And it just infuriates me that they can see, it's okay to do hate speech as long as it's not happening to them. And for him to say anything after he listened to what we had just listened to about Wesley, Pastor Wesley, and not have anything to say, it's that for me. It bugs the hell out of me that they only see from one side. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's how. I didn't want to get into it with Gemini earlier, but even when he was I was how come people always say the left, the left, the left, the Dems, the Dems, the Dems? You don't hear that about the other side. They could do no wrong, even though they do all the wrong. And I was met with resistance. I was like, well, what the fuck you fighting me on that for? Because I'm right.
Right, I agree.
Right. Y'all was mixing up names tonight. That wasn't Gemini, that was Haitian.
Yeah, that was Haitian.
Oh, well, yeah, it was Haitian.
Everybody, and y'all.
And somebody thought I was somebody.
Ron, I need you to be VC right now. Is it too soon? For me to make a aim joke?
No, it's not.
If y'all gonna shoot, aim for the nigga's neck. Y'all got to do better. Y'all got to do better. Okay. Well, you said it's not too early. The VC said it was okay. So we all going down.
Let's ask Lisa that because it might be too soon.
Oh, I mean, Ron has a fiduciary responsibility to give me good advice. So, well, so much for that.
And I don't know
what else happened tonight. I'm sorry, Malak. I want to give you your credit.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
I want to give you credit for, I know at least on 2 occasions, Manfinity brought up something, and you used his own argument against him earlier in the night.
Fairness Doctrine and the Equal Time Act.
Yeah, that was wonderful. I said, we got to do more of that right there. Yeah. He took his own argument.
It's not like I know everything. I don't. It's simple Google searches that they refuse to do because they're lazy and they're intellectually dishonest. I can only assume. Manfinity always sitting up here saying got anything and then you fact check him and he's like, oh, is that right? It's like, how do you literally made the argument and you don't know anything about it.
Yeah, that was classic today. I'm always in the car or moving around. I'm never by the computer when I'm on Clubhouse. I'm on it so much at work when I can't say anything, but I'm gonna have to figure out something. Anyway,
Lisa, like 1.5 days out of the week because I need to do some mindless stuff. I'm told I work too much. So I think y'all have here like once a week. Yeah, you ain't gonna get much more because I ain't gonna have my blood pressure up.
Yeah.
I totally understand. I'm calm now. It's 2:52 a.m. But I'm also a professional crash out. If I hear too much MAGA rhetoric, I will spaz out. So as nice as it is to come on stage, I would most likely rather stay in the goo just because it can get very vile and volatile on the stage, especially with MAGA just jumping off the rails with these goddamn rhetorics and whatnot. It doesn't make any sense, and I'm not going to fight that fight all day, every day on here. I came here to listen and have a good time, and then close the app.
love your PTR, by the way.
Here I go. Here's a moment of reflection. Okay. A couple people said, "Oh, who hurt you? Ooh, Corey, you angry? Oh, he big man, whatever the shit was." I often tell people, that I coach or that I was counseling when I was doing pastoral care. Right, you have a responsibility to be able to identify your triggers once you started down the ritual that leads to your compulsive behavior. I was triggered today, and it was that press conference about autism. That is what incensed me today and put me on the pin that I'm on. Like, I have loved ones and know people and have just seen people in the world who are trying to navigate autism without this extra unnecessary bullshit. And so that's what triggered me. I was just sitting here for a second thinking about, damn, what does have you up like that? And it's 2:54 in the morning. It was that. Like, that shit is dangerous. It is unnecessary. It is going to create.
It's spreading hate of autistic people.
I mean, it's going to create all types of disappointment and heartache for people who believe that this shit is going to provide them some hope and doesn't. So that's what got me on 10. And I guess I've just been there all day. So that's my acknowledgement of where.
Yeah.
But it's also like the rebirth of all of Hitler's talking points, which not only is just bad altogether, but it leads us down a dangerous path. All of these talking points, it starts off little by little, and then it catapults into something far more dangerous and sinister. And I feel like we have the right to be passionate. We have the right to be upset because we see the burning of the fires. We see our communities being demolished right in front of our eyes. It's like watching a train wreck. You want to look away. You can't look away. It's going to collide. Things are going to collide. It's going to get worse. So yeah, you have the right to be passionate, Corey. I have the right to be a professional crash out on here. If and when necessary. I don't want to be. If it means having to combat the spew of hatred and bigotry, I will do all of that. I will be all of that. I will be all sorts of B's and A's and everything else if it means that we have a way to stop this. But I'm going to be passionate about this first. I don't like this shit at all. I cannot believe that Trump has given white nationalists a platform, a freaking platform, that they can spew this motherfucking code to not only America but throughout the world. That is dangerous. We are heading to a place that I don't even want to see. I remember Brooklyn used to have this PTR of Black women watching buildings burn, and they're just holding and drinking coffee or tea. That's what it's looking like. Eventually, we're going to get to a place where these buildings start to burn and this war starts to implode and people are going to have to scatter and run for their lives. I pray it doesn't happen, but I see something happening and I don't like it. And I feel it in my bones that if we don't say something now, it's just going to get worse.
Yeah, that's powerfully said, both of you. And I feel that there's something very naive about these Trump supporters, particularly, you know, when they're Black men or when they're women, because it's like, how many times do you need to watch the leopards eat someone's face before you realize, oh, this is what they do? I mean, he had crowds out there chanting "Hang Mike Pence," which is the fucking vice president. Do you think you're going to be more powerful than that? Like, this is going to turn around and bite you in the ass. But on the other hand, I can also see how it would be very satisfying on just like a gut emotional level to be a Trump supporter. Like, to be like the way that they go out there and they just speak so boldly. You know, I can see how that would be very satisfying. They're telling you these people are enemies and they're going to go after them and whatever. And you're like, yes, like there's something very primal about, well, if you think someone is, you know, if you're saying someone is so bad, this is how you should speak about them and whatever. And it feels like, you know, on our side of things, you know, we're being told, oh, these people are, you know, we see the horrible things that they're doing, they're threats to democracy and whatever. But then it's always this like placating language. Not that I like want, you know, the violence in any way, but even like because I remember when Obama was running, particularly in 2008, when he had to make the case for himself. And the way that they made the case for Obama is they brought out, because he was the first Black man to be the editor-in-chief of the Harvard Law Review when he was at Harvard Law School. So what they did was they brought other people that were on the law review, but specifically there was this, I remember him very clearly, this conservative white man. And the whole pitch was that when he ran the Harvard Law Review, like it was very politicized and, you know, it was very right versus left, but he was able to bring people together and he listened to both sides. And there was this conservative, you know, white man on the law who was on the law review with him talking about he was fair, we felt so heard, we felt listened to, and that was the kind of president that he was going to be. And then they were always telling us about, you know, his white grandparents who were from Kansas, and that these are the kind of good white Kansas values that he has. And even when the thing happened with preacher Jeremiah Wright, and initially, because eventually he did condemn Jeremiah Wright, but initially they were like, condemn him. And then he said, you remember he made that speech and he was like, I can no more condemn, you know, Pastor Jeremiah Wright, then I can condemn my own white grandmother who clutches her purse a little tighter when a Black man passes. She's not, you know, I'm paraphrasing, like, she's not racist, but this is just the lessons that she grew up with and we have to come together. So it's like people of color and stuff are always being told, find the compassion, find a way to come together, but I like what someone was saying about like turning down the temperature or whatever. Like if the ground is gasoline and both of us are holding a match and I put out my match but you don't put out yours, the fire is still gonna fucking burn. So I can see how on their side there's a very like guttural primal satisfaction in seeing someone be like, no, we're gonna burn it. I understand that at a human level. I don't endorse it, I don't believe in it, but I understand it on a human level. But ultimately, can't they see that they are the ones that are going to fucking burn? This man and these kind of movements always turn against their own, let alone the most marginalized within the movements. Like, how can they not see this?
They're too busy watching DEI.
If you're saying that this is going to destroy them, then let it happen.
Yeah, but it will destroy all of us. It's not just them. We're gonna get it just because, and they're gonna get it because they're doing it to each other. So we're all gonna go down. Anyway, I can't wait until like Handmaid's Tale. I think I'm gonna have like a white dress or a red one. Hopefully, I don't get the red dress. Last thing I want to do is, you know what? I yield.
I have not watched that series. I heard you mention it.
It's creepy.
And I need to watch it. I have no clue what it's about. Just the references you guys made. Like, man, I need to watch that.
There's a character in Handmaid's Tale that's like the white woman that, you know, runs all the horrible shit, and watching Erica Kirk, like it was basically that character.
Yeah, she's gonna wake up some stuff in young white women. I predict that there are gonna be a lot of marriages in 2026.
I'm not too sure about that. Well, you know what?
She made a call to them yesterday, though. She called out to white women, young white women, to be virtuous women. And I can't remember everything she did, but it clearly meant you need to get a man and get married and have a family. Period. I heard it.
And I also just think one more thought is I just think it's so unfair because I remember like when Kamala Harris did her 60 Minutes interview and she was talking about like her economic plan and da-da-da. And the question, which has always been I remember this question was like the question for, you know, when Bill Clinton was running, they were asking him this question. It's basically like, yeah, but how are you going to get the Republicans to sign on? Because if you can't get the Republicans to sign on, then you can't do it. So it's great to hear you know, all these economic plans sound great, but how are you going to get the Republicans to sign on? And then when she responds, like her response is basically, well, you know, we're going to negotiate with them and hopefully, you know, we're going to try to get them to see the wisdom and the reason in this way, and we're going to like mobilize the American people to blah, blah. And then they're basically, yeah, but that won't work. So Republicans to sign on. You know, and then they never fucking post it. And so they're like, yeah, but how are you going to get the Democrats to sign on? Because the answer is very simple. Well, we're going to cheat and we're going to steamroll them.
Right. We're going to own the libs.
Which sounds a lot like, remember the last time people owned people?
Right. Yep, they call that slavery. But I was going to say, to what's her name? Meghan McCain, whatever that was, she said, to me, that would be a wake-up call for the left. We can energize and do the same thing that they're doing. And I think there would be more in the middle that would come our way, on our side.
It's interesting because John McKay does have a daughter, but he also has a son as well. And his son is married to a Black woman. So I'm just kind of confused how the son is pretty much moderate, even though he might be a Republican. I'm not too sure. But Megan is fully MAGA. Like, how the hell did that happen? But, that's probably a whole another story. Somebody got indoctrined.
Yeah. I don't know. I think at the end of the day, everybody has one vote. It's getting your ass to the poll and using it.
I still can't believe that Trump won a second time. Like, it wasn't bad the first time he was in office. Like, Jesus Christ. Anyways, do we have any more voice notes or stuff that Lisa was playing earlier? Do we need to hear anything else? Yes.
I'm not sure if there's anything else tonight.
I think that was all the clips, yeah. Unless you have something you want to share.
No. I don't want to get triggered.
Real quick, though, before we go, what do y'all think about the Tom Homan thing?
Tom Hogan?
Homan. The I don't know what his title is, but he...
Borders are?
The Borders are. Yeah.
So do you know this story, Juicy? So it came out that the FBI was, I guess, investigating him or something. And so undercover agents posed as business people who wanted to get a contract with the government. Because, obviously these contracts are very, very lucrative. So as undercover agents posed as businessmen, they met with him and they gave him a bag of cash. I think it had like $50,000 in it. And in response, he took the bag and he was like, okay, I'm going to, I'll see what I can do about getting you that contract or whatever. So that was the investigation. But then obviously when when Trump won the election and whatever, they threw that out the window. But the reporting so nobody knew about it. But recently, I guess in the last day or two, the reporting has come to light about this. And now they're saying, oh, that's not even true. He didn't even take that bag of cash. Like, he's doing a great job, and we stopped investigating because there was nothing to investigate.
Sounds like criminals protecting criminals.
Exactly.
Yeah, and they have a video too. They have video of him. So I think Congress is requesting a hearing on it, but it's so much. I mean, so much corruption. So much corruption.
He promised to drain the swamp, only to be the swamp monster. You really can't even be shocked and surprised at this point. What hasn't happened? We should really be asking, right?
Yeah, I agree.
And it's only the beginning. Hey, Lef, what's up? So, go ahead.
So no investigation whatsoever. FBI is not on the case. He's not going to jail.
Yeah, I'm sure they were told, dead it. Stop looking into it. Like, I'm sure they stopped looking into a lot of things.
Well, that came out, I believe, Saturday. It's the first time I heard it. But, that it doesn't surprise me that, Juicy, you haven't heard it because it's another distraction, the Charlie Kirk and all of that. They had to pump that up to keep Holman out of the news.
I think that's why they're doing this Tylenol thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I'm sure that's why they pushed it. Because it was Epstein.
Yeah.
And then they had Charlie Kirk, which was obviously a huge story. So then they focused on that. But then, it's been a couple of weeks, and now they've had the memorial service. So the story is kind of running out of steam. So now let's bring the next thing.
And it really is hard to keep up. But they are so good at deflecting. But I think the Kimmel thing woke up the media as well. Because if they would continue down that road, we were gonna be in trouble for real. They didn't start to push back. I think the media is making a turn.
Yeah, because the thing is, like a dictatorship, it's not necessarily bad for business, right? If you kind of know how to work with it, you don't make enemies, pay off the right people, whatever, grease the right wheels, stay on the right side of the dictator, you can kind of do it, right? And you can have a thriving business or even a thriving economy in that context. So these corporations don't give a fuck. It's the everyday people who are, affected and harmed in a dictatorship.
And what
not these corporations.
What is it that they don't see that they wouldn't understand? That's not what they want. Like, that's not what we want. We see that around the country. Why would you want to sign up for that?
Maybe they do want it.
Why? What is it they see? What is it that they...
Maybe it's more predictable.
They see power, and they see...
No, I'm talking about regular people. I'm not talking about...
the corporations. Okay,
regular people. I'm talking about people who think that they'll be more secure, right? And that they'll have more, they'll be richer, or they'll be able to sustain.
That's not how it's looking across the world. Why would they think that?
But they don't. It doesn't need to be like 100% true. And there's a certain element of it that could be true enough, right? So by them seeing the threat go away, that increases their confidence and security.
Yeah, it must be a mental health thing, because I don't know how else to describe it.
Honestly, what it sounds like is like the ultimate gamble. Because, there are going to be, obviously there are winners and losers. And maybe, Deborah, like to you and me, it looks very, very obvious who the winners and the losers are going to be. But I think these people just like roll the dice and they think, no, like I have a good hand, I can play this. And it's just the ultimate gamble.
But also the pieces shift around on the board, and they just think that, if I just occupy the right position, I'll either be in an advantage or I'll break even. That's pretty much how the financial world's playing.
Well, y'all, is it about that time?
I think so.
Well, it's been a wonderful conversation.
It has been. It's been a good evening. Thank you guys for coming to the 420. Guess Lisa has gone to sleep. And King, you still with us? Rosalind, Omar, Sid, 212, Malak.
It's just me and you.
It's just me and you. I'm ready.
All right.
Anybody down there got anything? We're glad y'all came.
Hope you get some good rest.
Yeah, get some good rest, and we will see you in the 420 tomorrow evening, maybe around the same time, 7:30. Thanks, guys.
Thanks. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Who else?
All of them. I'll show you. I'm gonna show
Right.
you. Let's go.
You're breaking up.
Baby OG, Julie Prince, any girl. They all wanna. They all love.
Okay, now you gotta play this voice. Now you gotta play this voice.
I'll do it to you in private because the joke is still. Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
But they love it.
Do you sound like an Englishman?
Nah, not at all. I sound like it's a pretty typical accent for Australia. So it's just it's a type of Australian accent that foreigners have. Yeah, I don't know. They love it. Champion bitch. I remember you guys also.
Wait, say it again. What were you saying? Oh, Z. Yeah, I know what Z is. I don't know who Aegon is, though.
I got the Clubhouse Plus. So I actually see what people shit.
Oh.
The profile pictures of this, like lush, man. Like, very revealing.
Do they? That's funny.
There's a woman on here I saw recently. Oh, check out what she's got. Holy Lord.
She was naked?
Yeah.
You almost fell out of your chair.
Almost fell out of my chair. What is this place? Where am I?
Were you at work?
I'm always at work, yeah. I was
Oh. That's funny. And how close is the nearest person next to you? That must have been very awkward.
There's none. I normally have a house. It's alright.
Wait, you got a house?
Hey, I work from home.
You work from home. I gotta meet your wife. She seems to be a very loving woman.
What's she? What? To produce me?
Well, because I feel like, I don't know.
What?
I feel like you might gaslight her sometimes.
You know what? You know what, Wednesday? You've seen me out already. You're straight onto it. Oh, shit. I feel like I'm showing you too much of my hand that I'm playing with here. No, too much.
I'm just saying, she must be a lovely woman.
She is. You know. I think you say that because she must be lovely to put up with me.
Yeah. I like to say that too. Because I feel that way about Malik sometimes. Like I feel like I'm a lovely woman to put that way sometimes.
Oh, wow. How's that baby coming along with?
I have no baby, sir. But first of all, you should be making another one for her.
You and Malik haven't had one yet.
No, you need 3. Matter of fact, make her 4 twins. That's why you make 4 twins.
New York, baby. We have it out in New York, New York.
No, thanks. Does she yell at you? I feel like you need somebody to yell at you.
Nah, she doesn't. I don't want to be yelled at.
And this is why you married your wife.
You're already in on something instead of like. I heard
I'm
you the
sorry.
other day. You're in Amir's room.
What was I saying?
He has a fetish for black women.
Oh, you do?
Nice to meet you all. Like, wow.
I think you like black women.
It's okay.
It's not a
They're beautiful women.
Crazy. It's not a fetish. I'm saying that.
All right, my apologies. Fantasy.
I've been on TikTok as well.
Yeah, but TikTok is starting to be owned by Fox 5. Well, no, the American one.
Oh, okay. I know there's a new version coming out next month. You got to re-download the app there.
Yeah, in America probably. I think I'm gonna miss TikTok.
You use it still?
I just watch videos.
Oh, videos, right. You should do lives.
Mm-hmm.
Fight people. I go into the rooms where there's like the MAGA guys or the anti-feminists, and they hear me, and they shoot on their friend, and it goes wrong.
They
pretend like they're tough and handle it, but they can't. They can't handle it back and forth. They can only fight with like women.
Wait, what's your arguments be about though?
Oh, they're normally talking about Charlie Kirk, saying some like made up crap. And I was going there and pretend that was not true. Just Google what they say in front of them. See it's some bullshit.
Oh, okay. Crazy. Who's this person listening to us? Anon. Two friends.
Who knows if they know us?
Mm.
Mum Dunny the commie. Don't be fooled. I don't know actually.
I love Mandami. It's gonna be my next mayor, hopefully.
Oh, is he?
Uh-huh. In November, he's a Democratic Socialist.
Yeah, okay, and that's why they're calling him a commie. Their arguments against all socialists is to say they're communists. Not.
Yeah, well, they don't know. I was in a room when they said most people who are fascists are left-leaning, and I was like, that was crazy. So I had to Google it to them and be like, no, most people who are fascists are extremely right-wing.
You know the definition of fascism, the outgroup, the opponent of fascists is the left. That's the really scary part. When you
Wait.
talk about fascism, and you see that
But there is
back then they were talking about the left. They were hating on the left. The scary part is nothing's changed. That's what freaks me out. When you see that fascism.
Yeah, but there was a lot of.
That it's like fucking hell.
But there was a lot of people. But there's this thing. It's called fascist drift. That you go so far left that you start agreeing with. No, I'm serious. Go Google it.
Yeah, people go around in circles. It doesn't make any sense. You can't be so anti-right-wing that you become right-wing.
No, I think it's the other way around. I think people who are so I totally lost my place now. I think sometimes you could be you could be so left-leaning, extremely left-leaning that you go towards the right. Yeah, but I don't think if you go extremely right-leaning that you're going to go towards the left.
Yeah, so like, the Pope isn't suddenly going to become like a lefty.
Oh, no.
Hitler isn't going to become a lefty. But I don't know about the other way.
Yeah, some of these rooms, I was in a room, they were trying to get this to listen. They were like, oh, Hitler's a good leader. He wasn't a good person, but he was a good leader.
He wasn't a good leader either. Look at the history. He was just in the right place at the right time. And then he was the leader. Never said anything smart or did anything smart.
And I'm over here thinking to myself, are we thinking of the same man? What are we doing? What are we doing? I don't know. Like sometimes I accept people for what they are. I listen and I don't judge. Boy.
Have you heard something about me, Wednesday? Is that where you're going with this?
No. Don't be so narcissistic. No, I hear things and I'm like, these conspiracy theories are crazy, bro. And then because I don't believe in them, people want to be like, give me evidence. You should look into it. No, I don't. Because I don't believe in it.
Yeah, okay. I mean, they say look at people these days. That's what all the nutbars say. They say the most insane thing. On 9/11, that was done by Hillary Clinton. She was flying the plane. What? Yeah, look into it. Okay, I did. Bullshit.
Yeah. It's another version of divide and conquer. Especially in America, people are stupid.
Yeah. I mean, you've got the smartest people in the world. You have a whole lot of dumb people as well.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. You really caring about that. Yeah, Southern education isn't very good.
I feel like if we could just educate one generation of Americans properly, like a public school, we wouldn't have any issue.
There was, if you look at videos, in like the 60s and 70s, and some of these kids were so very articulate, were able to express themselves, use these big words, and then all of a sudden, the Reagan administration happened.
I believe it, yeah. If you look at old newspapers, you read them, you're like, wow, this is so highbrow, like it's written so well. You use really complex words. Yeah, it's much, grammar and everything is so much better. You'd think that the people that are reading it are all like super smart. It's just the average person was just much better at reading and writing back then. These days everything has to be dumbed down. Like Trump, he only uses like 400 different words, big words. It's so powerful the way that he speaks.
I feel like he even won the popular vote. I don't understand why the Democrats use Kamala. Like, that shit is crazy.
She was the best candidate. Like, she's so much better than him on paper.
Yeah, on paper, but
she was a woman. It's the only
a
reason.
woman of color too. Yeah. But they should have known. They should have known. If a white woman couldn't be president, which is Hillary Clinton, why did they think a woman of color was going to be president?
But if they did win with her, and then she was the best president the country would ever had, she would have been.
America is too misogynist. We're too misogynist for them.
Yeah, exactly right. And that's what I've tracked it all down to. I think the whole issue in the country, yeah, I think that is the whole problem in the country. It's misogyny. We have to figure that shit out. Quickly. When's your midterms?
I'm here. I'm sorry. I need to actually really go to bed. I'm sorry, sir. I don't know why I opened this up.
You're right. I'm gonna finish working anyway.
All right. Well, have a good rest of your day, and be kind to your wife.
Oh
Be
my
kind.
God.
Be kind.
All right,
I'm rooting for. I don't even know her last name. I'm gonna call her El Snurker.
Yeah,
I'm rooting for El Snurker.
that's a safe name.
Yeah.
She's gonna love it.
Yeah. I'm rooting for her. Okay. Bye.
Like it's just some are predatory, some are they gonna leverage the money and bend you the fuck over, right?
Yeah,
But you
that's
gotta
what I
understand that when they coming in.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They want a lot of PE individuals come from Wall Street, and at least what I've seen, maybe other places. And because of that, they want fast returns. They want anything from 18 months to 3 years, and they want to get in and out. And they want to, and they oftentimes they want to take a board seat, the cap table, and they'll want to be able to control.
They take over your shit. They come in for the majority of the cap table,
and that's why I don't use.
You don't have to give up the majority of the cap table. Give them 49. You keep 51.
They might be happy if they get 10 or maybe 5. Like just it's just not. It would never happen with me because I see crazy stuff. I'm like, no, I'm good. But yeah,
they come in, they buy it. They don't even want to stay either. They come in, they buy it, and then they revamp it, and then they sell that bitch.
Yeah, they're trying to break it apart and sell it. It's like, no, VC is radically different.
So I have an example of the difference, guys. Sometimes it depends. So if you've heard of Blackstone, now Blackstone is the company that everybody thinks that BlackRock is, that's buying the single family housing, right? They are somewhat affiliated. So what Blackstone is doing with single family housing, that is private equity. So basically, that is typically where you need to be an accredited investor, right? And the reason that they do that is because private equity is typically, individuals, firms that are aggregating funds, right, for the purpose of making these long-term investments. So they're highly risky. Sorry, they are very risky and aggressive. So think about like if Lou, King, and Strong got together, they each put in $100,000, and let's just say we heard Kalisha talking about funding, and they said, you know what, Kalisha, we are going to use our fund, and we are going to invest in your business, right? We're going to make a capital investment in your business, and we want these funds back. Or maybe they're going to go around and purchase other businesses, right, for the purpose of a return on income. So when you think about private equity, think about Blackstone. I'm more used to private equity on the brokerage wealth management side because a lot of wealthy investors, people think that they want risk. No, they actually want return, right? So if I put $1 million into something and I get 10% back, then I'm not having to touch my principal. So I give it to a private equity firm. They're going to give me my 10% back. Remember, Duran talks about this. Sometimes they have what's called capital calls, because let's just say that Lou, King, and Strong, they've each put $1 million, right? And they're managing this fund, and then they go around and they're looking for, let's just say, small family homes to buy. Miss Ange is a developer, so she comes to them and she says, hey, I'm building this lot of homes. I have 6 homes that are going to be ready. I need half of the money now. So what they would do, since Ion, Ho, me, Royal, and Lord are the investors, they would issue a capital call to us and say, hey, lady, you put in 10%, right, of these funds. We put in some money. Your portion is 10%. We need that 10% of whatever Miss Ange told them as the developer. Let's just say she says, I need $300,000. So if my commitment is that, 10%, then I have to send my wire for 10%, Royal, Lord, everybody else. And then when Miss Ange says, okay, you can have the rest of the houses, then they're going to issue what's called a capital call, right? We're the investors, and then they're going to get the rest of the money, and then they're going to pay her out. And now that fund owns those assets, if that makes sense. So the rent is literally what's going to pay our dividends or our return on interest, because now, right, the private equity fund owns these homes and they're renting them out, and that's how the investors are paid. That's a good example of private equity. VC is completely different. So everybody knows a good example of VC, Andreessen Horowitz, A16Z. Those are the people that invested in Clubhouse, right? So you kind of see, you hear more about tech, you hear more about yeah, like TikTok. What do y'all want to? Well, let's answer the registered agent, and then we can get into TikTok. It's 2:36, but I think that's a great conversation to get in.
I said they finna buy TikTok. We ain't gotta talk about it.
But that's an important breakdown, Lou. That's actually. Well, wait. Let's answer the registered agent, because I've been wanting to talk about this forever, and at least we have some tech guys in Strong and Gemini on stage. That's a pretty big accomplishment for Trump. I don't even want to give it to him, but that's a damn big accomplishment for Donald Trump to get 80% of TikTok. I'm just saying. But let's go to the registered agent.
Well, to be fair, that's 80% of USA TikTok.
Yeah, he's not getting the algorithm.
But did you not hear? Yeah, bro. You're gonna have to download that shit, and it's gonna be a whole new algorithm that's gonna be overseen by Oracle.
Yeah,
it's
but
crazy.
You think it's gonna be the same? I don't think it'll have the same.
No, they're gonna track every goddamn thing you do and say.
It's gonna be worthless in a couple of years.
Okay, wait. Well, let's get into back to the registered agent. So I put the link for, if y'all scroll up, what Texas requires, but this is if you're registered in Texas. So whether you register and incorporate your business in Delaware or Wyoming or California or New York, you're going to go maybe to the Secretary of State, right? You're going to make sure that no one else is using your business. And this is what the Secretary of State says in Texas. The Texas Business Organizations Code requires every domestic or foreign filing entity. So whenever you see foreign and you're reading in a state, you might think, oh, they're talking about somebody from China. No, domestic is your state, right? So I have a domestic business in Texas. A foreign business would be somebody from California registering in the state of Texas. There are situations where, yes, even if you are registered in another state, you're going to have to register to do business in other states. So that is where that domestic and foreign, that's a little confusing when you read it, but that's the foreign they're talking about, not a Texas business. So everything else is going to be foreign. So it says they require to maintain a registered agent and office in Texas. They also permit the filing of an appointment of agent for service of process by an unincorporated nonprofit association, blah, 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 blah. So basically what they mean is, in case we have to sue your ass, you need to have a physical address. So I suggest that you find a registered agent. Some of you already have one. You can get a referral link, or, you get a month free and they get a month free. Some of you may need like a place to go, like you may want to have a business conference room or something. Co-working. So I suggest, co-working spaces. So I suggest you look at that, because some of you, like for me, I can use co-working space, but I really don't. So I really just go and get my mail, because I was too cheap to pay them the extra $10 a month to mail it to me. I'll be honest.
What is she doing?
No, I'm saving that $10 and I'm going downtown. That's what I'm doing. So I'm cheap. I don't pay that extra $10. Y'all go. Hey, that's y'all.
You done
right?
sent out 3 months, 4 months.
I ain't got no revenue.
On Clubhouse tonight. What did you do?
I ain't got no revenue. I ain't paying, right? So that's just me. But I would suggest you look at one.
Really?
I ain't got no revenue. That's a whole other conversation.
Change the title to that.
I ain't got no revenue. I ain't got no revenue blues.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
I ain't got no revenue blues.
I'm asset rich.
Get out of here, Xavier. So the point that I'm making is, you don't want that to be your home address. Right? So for some of you, it's just going to be that virtual office, and the virtual office is just going to be a physical location that they deliver your mail. Sometimes the registered agent can also be the virtual office, but sometimes it's not. So I would make sure you have all that information, because when you're filling out your document with your state for your entity, they're going to ask you, who is your registered agent? What is your registered agent? I'll also put the group that I use. They're not super, super cheap. There are some people like, oh, mine is like $19. Mine is 22 cents. See, I don't go with the most expensive, and I don't go with the least expensive. I like to be right there in the middle. So I use a registered agent that would be able to work for me. This group, if I was registered in Wyoming, Nevada, I could probably do overseas. You see what I'm saying? I'm not doing any of that yet, but so registered agent in your virtual office, sometimes it can be the same thing. For the most part, it's probably not, but you may want to get those addresses before you do your documents. So
Cypress is cracking. If you do WyomingAgent.com and you set up a company like that, they include everything that we're talking about right now. You just got to pay it up front. That's that. You have your RA, your resident agent, everything ready to go. So a lot of these services can be included when you form your LLC if you're done with a decent entity.
yeah, if you're in Texas, you can Google it, and I usually just look at how people, yes, and this is everything you do prior to the LLC. You don't have to, Isha, but this is just what I recommend because all of your documents are going to ask you this information. So like if you're in Texas, you have to file franchise taxes, whether or not you have revenue. Is it on an annual basis or quarterly basis? I don't even know, child. I just listen to people send me an email.
I know Delaware is annual to the franchise.
And that's why I don't like Delaware. That's the other thing. Y'all
See,
have
the franchise taxes. Yes, we do.
The franchise tax in Delaware is annual. But yeah, I understand why you don't like it.
Guess what it is in Wyoming? Guess what it is in Wyoming as far as the franchise
Never.
tax? We don't got that shit.
Oh, you all don't have a franchise tax?
No, we do not, sir.
But you ain't taking your ass to Wyoming. Whatever. Don't be bragging up in here. Well, I'm going to do Nevada. I'm going to do Nevada then. I'm going to do Nevada. And Gemini is actually talking about why a majority of corporations that are in the Fortune 500 are actually incorporated in Delaware because it is considered very business friendly. So Elon Musk recently unincorporated in Delaware and reincorporated in my last $10 Cash App. Nobody on the stage can answer. God dang it, Catalyst. They be messing up y'all money.
I'm sorry.
I ain't sending you $10, but okay. Yes, he reincorporated in Texas. Why? Because there's a anywho with I love these rooms. I could go on forever, but anywho, let's have the TikTok conversation with the tech people here because I've been begging Duran to do this room too, but Catalyst is in tech. Gemini knows tech.
Steven Bassett has been out there doing.
Wait, did y'all see that Fox might buy it? Fox Corporations might buy it as well? Or Fox?
I thought it was set for Oracle already.
It was 3 companies. It's Andreessen, or Andreessen Horowitz, or A16, whatever they want to call it. It is Larry Ellison, Oracle, and the third guy.
Fox.
I know it's Fox. I don't know if it's Fox. Anyway, they are working on getting their version of it for 80% share here in the United States. I don't know if China is going to give up its algorithm. They might do something to replicate.
Fox Corporation.
Silver Lake is in there. I know Silver Lake.
Yeah.
Silver Lake. The Silver Lake management.
And then Oracle is Forrest. And then it's Michael Dell, who is the dude that owns Dell Technologies.
Yeah, Silver Lake is from down here. They in LA.
Silver Lake is a private equity firm.
No, I'm saying they out of LA. Yeah.
Right now, from my understanding, Oracle was just going to be responsible for the app security and safety. Like as part of their deal with the TikTok.
Managing the data and the algorithm.
Yeah.
The problem with all of these people in America wanting to control it, it's the ultimate spy machine. If you remember a week and a half ago, so those who may be aware, Stargate is the huge data center that's being built in Texas right now. Larry Ellison from Oracle, I think, what's the guy's name who's over at OpenAI? I think he has a piece of it and somebody else. It's 3 people, and they're building this huge data center right now. And Ellison announced that the database software that's going to be running on these servers will be Oracle. Oracle is an old legacy company that's been out, I think, since the 80s, maybe?
Yeah.
They had a 40% bump in their stock last Wednesday, of which, after they just purchased Paramount from Shari Redstone and put his son, David Ellison, in the driver's seat at Paramount, and they closed the deal.
it was about a $7.7 billion deal. Larry put up $5 billion. Rayford Capital put up another $3 or just shy of $3 billion to take ownership of that. Because of that 40% bump, that now made Larry Ellison the highest net worth person in the United States, of which he went out and the next day on Thursday said, we want to buy Warner Brothers Discovery because it's going to be coming up for sale. It's not for sale, maybe, but they're just doing poorly. Warner Brothers Discovery owns Warner Brothers Studios, HBO, Max, CNN, and the Discovery networks. Discovery is the largest TV network owner group in the world. I think they own like 70 different networks. Plus, they also own DC. Paramount owns CBS, Paramount Studios, Paramount Plus, Comedy Central, BET, MTV, VH1, Nickelodeon, and yada, yada, yada. So it would definitely be a monopoly if the FTC, of which today's or yesterday's ruling of getting rid of the Democrat on the FTC, Federal Trade Commission, and having Republicans on there until it comes back up in court in December, that Roberts did, they will probably let this go through, this monopoly take place. So for Larry Ellison to own Paramount, to own CBS, which is a TV broadcast station of news, as well as which also has those other cable channels, and buying CNN, Warner Brothers Discovery, DC, and all those TV stations, as well as controlling TikTok, that is how democracy dies.
Yes.
Because that's
and did you
under the guise of Trump.
Did you see that it's not going to be Rupert Murdoch, but Fox that'll actually hold?
It's a hustle.
Yeah, it's not even going to be Rupert Murdoch, but Fox. Can y'all imagine Fox owning TikTok? What the hell that's going to look like?
Well, yeah, because part of Paramount's pittance they had to pay to Trump with the $18 million because of Kamala Harris last year on CBS, and Trump decided not to go. So they made a bunch of noise. In essence, it was just to hold up the hold up the sale from Shari Redstone to Larry Ellison. They put an ombudsman in over at CBS that's basically an overlord to watch all their product, and they got rid of all the DEI. That's why the Soul Train Music Awards is gone. The BET Music Awards is gone. They got rid of all that. And so now having an overlord at CBS and at CNN, if they acquire it, which has been going more conservative the past couple of years, and the largest, it's not the largest social media site, not even close to the largest, but it is huge. And since we're talking about numbers, let me share some numbers with you for Q1 numbers of the amount of revenue these companies have made as of, where's revenue? I had it, because this is revenue. Alphabet. There's revenue. Oh, here we go. Well, now we're in Q3 now. Wait, are we? Yeah, we are. So Q1 of this year, Fang TikTok revenue. Fang is Facebook.
Oh, not until October.
Amazon,
but
Netflix,
almost.
and Google. So Alphabet, which is the parent company of Google and YouTube, Q1, the first quarter of 2025, Alphabet's revenue was $90 billion. $90 billion in their first quarter, which would include search, YouTube, and other ad products, contributed to $77.3 billion. Google Cloud, $10.3 billion. Search generated $50.7 billion. YouTube ads contributed to $8.9 billion. and subscriptions brought in 10.4 billion. Amazon, Q1 of this year, $155.7 billion in revenue. Excuse me, apologies, in net sales. That's net. Represents a 9% increase compared to the first quarter of 2024. Meta, which is Facebook, Instagram, I think it's Reels or whatever. Do they own Reels? Facebook, I'm not sure. Yeah. They made Q1 $42.31 billion in the first quarter. It was a 16% increase in a year over year because they got rid of all the content moderation and took the stuff off. Their second quarter outlook of this year was $42.5 billion. That's Meta. From Facebook, Instagram, Messenger, and WhatsApp. And then they have Threads. Yeah. Netflix. Q1 Netflix this year, $10.54 billion. Represents a 13% increase year over year compared to Q1 of 2021. It also exceeded Wall Street's expectation of $10.52 billion. TikTok, first quarter 2025, a very small $2.7 billion in ad revenue, but it's at 38.3% of its total. So that means almost 40% of all of the revenue came from, from the U.S. And while U.S. ad revenue is a major part of TikTok's earnings, the non-U.S. ad revenue is growing faster, indicating a broader global expansion. So I don't think it's a good thing at all of allowing these Americans here to own and control that, because they're definitely authoritarian in scope, and it's a horrible thing. We're toying around with Jim and I with a new social platform ourselves. I'll keep you informed.
But they wanted this algorithm forever, that TikTok algorithm, and now he's going to force the Chinese. So this is interesting. So remember, we're arguing with China right now, big time. China was in the face of this tariff war with the United States. There are a couple of Chinese nationalists on the app, and they were saying how, and I've actually found like the information to back it up, that China was actually doing quantitative easing and investments into small businesses to help them withstand the issues they were having with the United States in terms of shipping. So the Chinese government is going to have to approve this deal. So it's not approved yet, but this is just quite fascinating that they're going to give up 80%, which, by the way, Andreessen Horowitz and a couple of other U.S. firms already had some ownership in ByteDance, which is the parent company. Since we were talking about holding companies, right? We might as well talk about parent companies. So this is just interesting to me. That's all I'll say.
I still don't see how they were able to do.
Very interesting.
I don't see how this is going to happen from China. This is one of their main spying tools on Americans by having the two-way communication with Americans. I don't see how that happens. Oh, by the way, the other
I don't understand what you don't understand. Think about it this way. The data mining is done, right? They got the max amount they can get out of us already. If the gig is up, they've been exposed. We know about the IP being stolen. We know about the personal data mining that's been happening on the back end. Why not cash out and say, y'all can have this shit? Y'all got it?
You're actually right. That's actually right, Gemini. Because to them it's worthless, or next to worthless. And they get a bunch of capital, a bunch of cash for it.
Get it off the books and keep it pushing. Then they still got their own version of it. They're making them redesign the back end, redesign the app, redesign the algorithm. Right? It's not going to be the same app anymore anyway. You got to download a whole other app while they migrate everything over.
And the TikTok that's seen in Asia is not the same in America.
Oh no, they have a completely different algorithm. Like I have clients out in China that I talk to. Like they don't even have access to Instagram right now without using something that
a VPN.
Yeah, they got to use a VPN to be able to get around it because they're controlled. Bro. They cannot go on Instagram. Their algorithm is very educational. You're not gonna see ass and titties and thick thoughts on TikTok. You ain't gonna see none of that shit.
Which is good.
Right. They have an educational, so they were attacking us indirectly via our children by promoting everything negative that you want them to see. Like everything you want them to see that's anti-social, anti-American, anti-moral. They're gonna promote all that heavily in their algorithm. It's actually smart. It was genius, if you ask me.
I hate to give it to Trump, but this is definitely a feather in his cap. Ugh. It pains me to say that.
You sound like his wife right now.
And I was gonna go there. Hey, Gemini, I was gonna go there and say, was it a pretendian feather in his cap? Or was it a regular feather in his cap?
And you know how it's a real win for them because they're not bragging about it. That's when I know some real shit is up. Because I'm like, if I was him, I would be blabbering about this to the high heavens. They ain't barely saying shit.
They ain't gonna say shit to, like, that's the one thing. This is in the 48 Laws of Power too. You're not supposed to say shit. You're not supposed to notify nobody until your shit is done.
That's a fact.
You know what I mean? So after it happened, believe me, he gonna. And it was amazing. It was amazing. I did a deal bigger than ever. It turned out better than I thought. Like, he's gonna do that shit, but he's gonna wait until the deal is done. Sealed. Right now, they're still, it's in progress, but it's not completed.
Just like he said the same thing. I don't know anything about Project 25. What is that? Who's that? 47% of Project 2020, 40% of Project 2025 has been exacted right now. To the letter.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, right now, the only saving grace for decency in America is the midterms, and in hopes that the House flips during the midterms, to kind of put somewhat of a stoppage on it, but they're gonna be
Man, I think this Charlie Kirk death, man. I think that's gonna win on the midterm.
I hate when Lou do that shit.
I don't think so, Lou.
No, you already be speaking my thoughts. That's exactly what I was about to say. They got political capital. Like, they martyred that man for a reason.
That's what I'm saying.
They gonna rally their troops around him to win this fucking midterm.
That's what I'm saying.
Nah, that's not gonna happen.
Because I literally thought, it's not going to happen.
Y'all are too optimistic. I'm with Lou on that.
Long time before voting.
Before Charlie Kirk's death, bro, I like, oh yeah, Trump definitely losing the midterm. All that shit with he coming in all these major cities, doing what he doing, firing all these black women. That Charlie Kirk death got him over the hump, bro, for the midterm.
I'll tell you why. Lou, you so fucking right. Hold on for 1 second, Cap. Give me 1 second. Like, I'll be grifting through these MAGA spaces, right? I'm in like MAGA on Facebook and shit, just grifting through there, seeing what the fuck they doing. Bro, they getting tattoos. There's thousands and thousands of likes. Like, it's beyond cultish. I don't think y'all understand. Like, they have awakened like an army. Like, let me explain it to y'all this way. Like, the way that they're moving is the way we were moving when civil rights was happening. Like, they were really moving with that type of passion.
That's what I was going to say too. Yeah. With the MLK, I'm like, this like some white
Martin Luther Kirk. Martin Luther Kirk. That's what y'all need to call him, because that's what he is to them right now. I'm telling y'all.
The way they're moving is like how Germany started the Third Reich of the Nazi Party. That was what that speech that Jew, Stephen Miller, was doing the other day. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying.
They didn't try it. Hey, let me ask you this, capitalist.
The reason why it's going to fail is because those will be poor white people.
They're the voices they need. It don't matter. He appeals to the poor white people. He loves middle America. They love him.
And when they have no food and no health insurance,
they'll figure that out later after they done rallying and doing all the extra shit. And then when shit going sideways again, they're real passionate people.
And they've lost their farms.
Catalyst, think about this. When Charlie Kirk died, the day before he died, right? R.I.P. to that man, I guess, right? But the day before he died, bro, he had 6.9 million subscribers on Instagram,
right? As of Friday, last Friday, he had 12 million. As of Monday, he had 14 or 13 million. Bro, there are millions of people piling in right now. I don't think you understand the movement. Like, I think we get so caught up in these microscopic minority rooms that we're part of, not to make light of who we are, but if you look at the grand scope of things and you look at it from a bird's eye view, there are masses of people that are gravitating to this calling right now. It don't need to make sense. White men fight back. We don't even know who the fuck they talking about. Well, I do. They talking about minorities, but won't say it. But they don't even need to finish that fucking sentence, bro. They are rallying around him in a way that I don't think you understand. I think it will sway the elections, and it could even impact the fucking next president.
But I'll agree with Catalyst. When you look at a lot of these special elections and even the polling in special elections, the Democrats are still outperforming far better than they did in the past, right? In the past election cycle. And that hasn't changed, right? Since Charlie Kirk's death, that hasn't changed. Even special elections in high Republican performing areas, the Democrats still outperform their Republican counterparts. So I agree. I'm tracking what you're saying, Gemini. That could it really galvanize people to turn out, to the polls? That's a possibility. But when we look at it right now, the political landscape with some of these like special elections that's going to be going on from now all the way until like October, and these are small races, right? But they're gauging that some of these small races are in heavy conservative districts, and the Democrats are still outperforming. They're outperforming them.
Hey, let me ask you this though.
A probability. I will upside that possibility because as soon as he was announced that Charlie Kirk assassinated, Trump immediately went right to the media. He's our martyr. He's our John Kennedy. He's our Jesus, new Messiah. And then Netanyahu bought time and did the exact same thing, maintaining a certain type of social political power and pushing a global agenda, a global white agenda. And the problem I'm having, I don't want you to walk away from this conversation without the divine power. They said them somebody, and then in the same breath said you nobody. When you got your people, you could rally on Tupac, you could rally on Boosie, you could rally on Young Ben out the Nation of Islam, you could rally on all these youth ministers and rally around I got 10,000 black messiahs. Don't go to sleep on your mission because don't be petrified because the numbers, hell, the goddamn 13 colonists felt they were outnumbered by the British Army. They didn't give a damn. They pressed them a little bit. They stopped giving a damn about the British Army. They said, we got to push our revolutionary agenda. You got to wake that shit all the way up. It's 2025. You better live to be alive and stop surviving, big brother. My. Live in 25.
Yeah, I got a question for Catalyst.
Oh, excuse me. My.
What am I missing? Why is it that the minorities some of the minorities are riding for this dude? What am I missing that they think that they got?
Harrison, there's some coons amongst us, bro, and there's different levels to the cooning. Some of them feel like because I am a conservative and he was a conservative, regardless if he put some racial rhetoric out there, he was changing at the end. He was a good Christian man that made a few mistakes, and his beliefs overall align with my beliefs. So I have to stand beside this good white man, and white ice is still colder. That's literally what it boils down to, right? They're going to try to put it and wrap it in a whole lot of different guises. But if you really look at it clearly, they're straight cooning because they're aligning with something that doesn't align with them. Like even when you heard that, I don't know if you heard, but if you listen to, I forget the gentleman's name that did the speech that where he did the dog whistle, talking about his ancestors and white men built America and they've awakened the dragon. And now we have to fight.
That was the Jew Stephen Miller, who's
Stephen Miller, racist bitch ass.
Who is prolonged exposure to the opposition.
His own rabbi
will leave you. The prolonged exposure to the opposition will leave you in a posture of appeasement. And I'm strongly recommending that we abandon all of those postures of appeasement and work on your own agenda, which is definitely why I came here today. All race to Polo.
And if y'all say y'all don't think that if y'all say y'all don't think Charlie Kirk can sway the election, I don't know if y'all remember that Trump wasn't doing the best before that air quotes assassination attempt. But after that, everybody's, oh my God, he's a hero. He's a real American hero. He did that little fake fist pump in the air. Fuck that word. People buy that kind of shit up, man. That's like fuel to the fire. They really respond to emotional pulls because these are not the most intelligent people. Anybody that's voting for a 34-time felon that said grab her by the pussy is clearly not the most intelligent person, right? But still, he know how to appeal to them. And I think this Charlie Kirk situation is, I'm not going to say they orchestrated it, but they couldn't have had a better event happen at the right time to go ahead and start getting people ready to go in their direction for the midterms and to demonize the left. And look at what the left is doing. They're violent. Even though a lot of people don't know, if you look at years 2023, years 2024, how many Democratic killers were there? How much political violence happened from Democrats that led to death? Zero. Zero. Give me 1 second. Zero. But if you look at the right side, give me 1 second. But if you look at the right side, though, give me 1 second. I'm laying right here. But if you look on the right, they had 61 deaths from Republican fucking killers. They sliding and knocking shit down, bro.
So I still appeal to you, young man, to build your rally bigger than the Trump rally. Build your network bigger and broader, but build it more skillful and effective. Even if you don't touch his numbers, don't look for the numbers. Look for skill and effectiveness, and look for productivity. You build your own productivity and see if you will outwit Trump. Not once, not twice, but every single time. Like you said, they're not terribly bright. That's the thing in your favor, because you wise and you brilliant, brother. Come on.
Right. This is about trying to rally people how the Nazis did with the Weimar Republic in Germany in the 1930s, combined with the McCarthyism of the 50s that they're trying to rally and bring back. It's a combination of using white identity terrorism, them against us, and McCarthyism to submit before being asked to by individuals who are sheep looking for a leader, as opposed to knowing what history is. And this is the temporary bump because Donald Trump, as a pedophile, wants that conversation to go away, and it's not going away. And his acolytes are coming out, and wait till the women themselves start really putting them out there because they're old enough to know who did what. That's what this is. He's been trying every week, trying to throw a roadblock up to distract and move the needle someplace else. This is about the pedophilia president in the White House and his acolytes, and all this noise. It's just noise. That's what this is about, and it's not going to stay until next year.
It's important to them who they rally, but what's important is who do you rally to your agenda. It's more important than who they are rallying, because they're going to rally and practice that white racism, white nationalism, white agenda, white politics, and a white sheriff and a white commander-in-chief. Now, who are we rallying? Who are you going to rally with?
Well, it's not one person. It's Black Power.
We need to focus on 4 words. Every time they come up with something new, we need to stay true to 4 words. Release the Epstein files. Stay on that shit no matter what. Okay, that's crazy. He died. That's crazy. Release the Epstein files. Oh, y'all buying TikTok? That's crazy. Release the Epstein files.
All right.
He's doing anything and everything to avoid that. He doesn't want to have that conversation. We know good and well his best friend was a documented pedo, and he was in on that shit. They was running trains, bro.
Last week, the Senate, the GOP and the Senate said no to releasing it when the Dems pushed it, and it's gonna keep coming back up over and over and over again. For those who don't know, they're trying to shut the government down. On the fiscal time ends October 1st. Trump told the House, the Republicans don't even deal with the Democrats, and so Johnson in the House, Mike Johnson says he's telling all of the members to leave, the Republicans to leave 2 days early. So one, they can get their little Jewish holiday, but to leave early and don't even vote on the continuing resolution. to fund the government.
They on some bullshit. You gotta think of it. Like even Erica Kirk said, like she forgave the killer, right? But you remember what Trump said? He goes, Charlie Kirk didn't hate his opponents. He wanted the best for them. I hate my opponents. I don't want the best for them. So there's a different mentality at play right now, bro.
Well, I posted it in the chat. I wrote a thing last week about Charlie Kirk when I saw the thing, and I was like, this was a John Birch Society, White Citizens Council aligned person who was anti-black in all of his views and how he preached anti-blackness. So the fact that he calls himself a Christian, the Ku Klux Klan called themselves Christians. And while they burned a cross on my father's lawn when he was 12 years old in Birmingham, Alabama, and there was a shootout between my father's and my uncles and the Klan, which they was doing some head kill shots. So, no, dude, these aren't Christians. These are Klansmen. Straight up Klansmen, anti-black hating Klansmen in the order of George Wallace, in the order of Bull Connor, in the order of the White Citizens Council. Klansmen.
I mean, and now you see how these people, their government is on Congress instead of, it's on autopilot when they leave. See, this is what you don't comprehend. They have this system on autopilot. He don't give a damn about them votes on that. If they vote, because now he know he has white power, that he is in power. But absolute power corrupts, and then more corruption deals to a system of totalitarianism based on corruption. And the righteous just have to come up and check it. Stop worrying about the numbers. Stop worrying about the bullshitness. Put on the bullshit in the shade tree and push your agenda up to the front line. That's why we're coming to this Congressional Black Caucus on Thursday to push the agenda of we the people, as opposed to them pushing a Charlie Clerk Trump agenda or Elon Musk Trump. See, you know, the people not awoke yet. See, because they still pushing Elon Musk and Trump. Some black people still pushing Elon Musk and Trump. But there are a lot of black people that are pushing Dr. Rhonda Hamilton and my good friend Ben Trump, who knows how to take a case, who knows how to work that goddamn judicial. That's what you must understand. Dr. and Attorney Malik Zulu Shabazz. We have gone into township in Mississippi. Just Google. All you Google guys come together right now and hit the button for Rankin, Mississippi. We went there just a few months ago and locked up a few sheriffs and kicked the door and cleaned house. They were practicing heinous hate crimes against black people. We kicked the doors in, changed the face of leadership, locked up the Bill Belly sheriffs went to jail in Rankin, Mississippi. And now, I don't think they didn't let that guy. We did the same thing right here in Washington, D.C. There was a Bill Belly sheriff named Terrence Tattoo Sutton. And he did a vehicular homicide. I mean, it's a police vehicular homicide on a young man named Karan. I prayed with his father, named Karan, the HYLTO, and I believe, Karan Hilton. And he is the guilt of committing the homicide. And he went to jail. We prosecuted him here in D.C. Sent him to jail. Now, in that interim, we had boarded up the precinct he came out of, got boarded up in D.C. Boarded up, we got Walmart right next to the Holy Station. Boarded that shit up. We had a something called McDonald's across the street. Boarded that shit up. So I got a beauty supply right next door to that. This is how the volition of the people work. They didn't give a damn Republicans or Democrats running the goddamn supremacy out. They acted on the volition of the people and boarded up the beauty supply. They give women their beauty supplies in that hood, right? Georgia Avenue, D.C. It's the same thing, 7th Street, where the convention center is on the same street, where we holding our rally again. Another one, we boarded up there. They got a little miniature gas station. Looks like it's sitting in the middle of the goddamn street. Well, we boarded that shit up too. And then Donald Trump came to town and let this cracker out of jail. I'll land my plane on those facts. But those things we must understand. We did the same thing in South Carolina, and I'll tell you that story next time, singing my.
I put together some more information on Kirk yesterday, and I just put my working copy, doing a compare and contrast analysis of John Birch, the Klan, Bull Connor, and George Wallace, and the similarities of this person who got killed last week, and navigates. Take a look. Hopefully, you find it interesting. I'm still editing it.
Yeah. I mean, that's excellent, brother. I'm finna turn it in. It's getting quite late where I'm at. But I will say this, Gemini, to Catalyst's point, and to my point, I definitely understand your fear of this Charlie Kirk murder being kind of like a galvanizing moment for the right, but I mean, the polling just doesn't show that. Now, of course, we know that polls don't vote, but every predictive polling model still puts the Dems ahead, like at least 3 to 4 points, when it comes to flipping the House. So I mean, so yeah, it doesn't. I mean, I really don't think it's going to be.
I want to believe you, and I want to go with it. And it's not fair. I'm just reading the room.
Well, yeah, that's cool.
And I can tell you this. I definitely think that is going to be more impactful than a poll is going to show right now. I think that there's going to be people that aren't taking any polls that are going to show up and that are going to vote just based on pure passion. I don't think they're going to be highly intelligent or anything. They're just going to, in the name of fuck yeah, fuck them. We've had enough. Like they have this whole rhetoric of like, this is the weirdest thing to me. They got this rhetoric of they're fighting back. Like, we're fighting back. We've taken enough. Like, when they've been doing the most shit. But that's just the mentality right now. And it's widespread. A lot more widespread than the polls might show right now.
It's a lot of white males. There's a lot of white males that do not have what they think they should have. And most of them are beta males, no women, playing video games, beating their meat. That's who he appealed to.
Now,
so
the
a lot
footnote that he put in was the fact that the phone number was 6 million, then 12 million, then 14 and growing. So that stat that you're looking for, he might not see it until he get to the polls. But I can't see you leaving the room, sir, without saying, well, these are the stats I put up on young brother Ben at the Nation of Islam. This is what stats that took the people still riding with Tupac. These are the ones that get the future getting ready to ride with, what I call him the prophet for the hip-hop generation is Lil Boosie. Why they ain't riding with young boy and Boosie like that?
No, Boosie is on that.
Now, I'm doing a hip-hop piece at 2 p.m. on Friday, I think. Yeah, Friday. We're doing a hip-hop with Andre Carr. He's one of the Congressional Black, but he's doing a hip-hop comment. That's what I'm saying. Trying to attract some young people to get focused on themselves as opposed to seeing what everybody else is doing, attending to them and sounding politically correct. But after the posture of appeasement, didn't attend to none of your business, and you know all about what Charlie Kirk is a dead man, some dead cracker that was a total racist as far as I was concerned. A white supremacist, the same guy that's out here raising hell, trying to keep race wars going and stuff like that. I'm trying to end the war on us, and here comes Charlie Kirk, but that's total to an intelligent man that knows where he's going at this hour. But you know all the stats on it. You can run up the numbers on it. So let's run up some numbers on young brother Ben and on young brother so-and-so and all them hip-hop rappers. Let's run up some stats on Jay-Z. What's Jay-Z weighing in on? Let's run up some stats on what does P. Diddy say about this shit. Let's see who's saying what about.
But you know what? This
what the Mary J. Blige said.
OG, I want you to think about this. You might have brought up a good point. I want you to think about this, right? If we did have black leaders, then they would be stepping up in this instance and calling out him for what he is. Jay-Z ain't gonna say shit because he don't want to offend none of his white friends that are of the same cloth. So he gonna sit there and say shit. He ain't said one public thing, nothing.
Yes, sir. Well, what you may not realize, sir, that your step brother, give me your name again, brother. I'm sorry,
Gemini.
Brother Gemini, you may be one of the 10,000 black messiahs. See, that's the thing we now realize, our own strength and work and who we really are. Potentially, you are, brother, one of the 10,000 black messiahs. And it's your job. You have to go out and check on the front line because you got the stats with you already. Most young men your age probably don't have the stats. They're not in this room. They're not in a similar room across the street, down the road, or right here on Clubhouse, or on Facebook, Instagram, Noham, Twitter, Glitter, LinkedIn, linked out, with a Facebook with no look. But he's somewhere in that damn video. You can be guaranteed. You put we say bet a band on it, at least a G, right? $1,000. That every damn one of them got somebody's social media, and all you got to do is tap in. Young boy, I went on stage with Young boy. We put 5 million hits, and we didn't even try hard. The young people are tuned in. His music don't even hit the front line. He's underground, pumping 5 million of this and 5 million of that. But if you ain't tuned into him and you don't really know what he's about, then you don't know yourself well enough. See, you understand what I'm trying to say to you right there. Yeah, Gemini, you could be the one of the 10,000 black messiahs. I would call you out and say, man, this is one of my messiahs right here. Why don't y'all listen to him and see what he has to say on the subject?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, Brother Gemini and all the good people on the stage, y'all have a good night. I'm turning it in, man.
All right, man. It's good talking to you, though, bro.
Good talk to y'all. All right. Yes, sir.
I'll tell you one thing, though, brother. You right about this. Something got to happen. Because it's not going, in my opinion, I don't see it going in our favor currently. And I don't see enough strong opposition to really refute what's happening right now. It seems like they had the momentum.
You say you, and why not you? Why can't you be the change agent in the society that turns that table around? If you see that's going in the wrong direction, why can't you be the voice of clear thinking for we the people and all that? Why we can't? That's the reason why we can't. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. But see, when we don't have our picture straight, specifically about ourselves, then it's hard to work out much of anything else. But when we know ourselves, see, there's no one that can distort or destroy your platform when you're standing on your own family value system, when you're standing on your own culture and your own skills and ability to do politics, science, business, to do, if you want to do religion, if you want to do this or that, then be at the top of your game. Well, why not bring your Jordan game to the court and to the front line? All of y'all got Jordan. I believe strongly every nigga's a star. The whole record on that. Somebody wrote that and put it out. It's on the wax. Sly, and the family stone before he died, he said everybody is a star. But the underground was singing every nigga is a star. Sly was a phenomenal guy. And they wouldn't even give him his money until he took ill and was half dead. And then he just up and they got his little royalties and just died. That's how they give us our superheroes. See, I want to take you higher. And then the whole crowd saying, higher, higher. We were going somewhere with that kind of rhythm, you see. Get involved. James Brown said, get involved. Get on up. Get into it. Let's get involved. He said, I don't care what you work out your bag. He said, because Papa's got a brand new bag. And a man works better out of his own bag. Oh, my. You got to understand that. But what's he talking about? When he work out his own bag, what are you talking about? When he work on his own culture, his own science, he's best to get ready. And that's a fact. You best you get ready for the big payback. That ain't old and out of style. That's right on time to get ready for the big payback. Yeah. He stole my woman in the hook and chain. That's right. He said, man had it all arranged. He took his woman, his house, his home. Teddy Pendergrass came back and said, damn. He said, you try to go with your woman, but your woman gone. He said, you try to play your number because your number's hot. He said, but to lose your woman and everything you got. And the law of averages plainly states that the chances go around. But if you want to know the truth about it, you got bad luck. They made a song there. Yeah. And then people start getting up and say, wake up everybody, no more sleeping in bed, but no more backward thinking. It's time for thinking ahead. See, the world has changed so very much from what it used to be, but there's no more hatred. There's war and poverty. He's just saying, shine a na 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 na. Wake up, everybody. Yeah, no more sleeping in bed. Yeah, wake up all the teachers, huh? Time to teach a new way. Maybe then they'll listen to what you have to say. You see, the world has changed so very much from what it used to be. Should be no more war and hatred, but the war on poverty. Wake it up and then stay woke. The young man put the song in place. It's called Stay Woke. I tell him because the devil's creeping. And don't you dare let the devil catch you sleeping. Just say, my. Y'all sure look good tonight. I'm gonna put that post on the Facebook, the hip hop rally on Friday at the convention center in Washington, D.C. You don't want to miss it. And you ain't gotta go looking for it because we ain't hard to find. Yeah. If you can find a place called D.C., then you won't have no problem finding the convention center at all. And it's gonna be nice there for young people. Andre Carson is, I think he's congressional rep. Please don't call me a liar. Man, it's so rough. I'm gonna feel me some Indiana if I'm wrong. And then my chest is where you belong. Andre Carson. Anybody can Google that and find out which city he represents. I feel as though it's Indianapolis, one of those. That's the guy, the other black Congress guy was named, what was his name? He was an Ellison out of Minnesota. He was a black guy, sworn on the Quran. Boss is supposed to be some kind of Muslim. We ain't gonna guarantee none of that. But we're gonna say this, that they're paying attention to the young people, putting them on the front line, and having a whole rally. They got 10 or 12 guest speakers that are related to entertainment, hip-hop music, etc. Disc jockeys, etc. will be there. Get some entertainment for the young people, and you get to lecture, talk, and exchange. The reason I'm pushing this so hard, every year that I've gone, and I've gone every year, there's all type of modern AIs going to be there. All of modern vehicles and computers. I do cars, computers, and construction. And those things will be there. And if you're trying to get somewhere, it's a great time to apply for a job, to network with a further business of all you stocks. They probably stacked up. Some of these stock exchanges going to be there. Your Bitcoin guy is sure to be there. So anything you're doing in modern times, that Congressional Black Caucus will foster an environment that you can get your business groove on, your social political groove on. And I'll land my plane by just saying my. We put a footnote and say Washington, D.C. is a damn good place to be, especially on Thursday, Friday, and Saturdays. It'll be a lit weekend in Washington for we the people. But it's no more lit than how much you light it up. And there's nothing wrong with any of these young men from Gemini, and I see all of them on the front line from day to day. All of y'all are black messiahs. You got your own word in your hand. You see the plots and schemes from your open enemies. Yeah. And it's not good. It does not look good if you don't prepare yourself. If they raise a Charlie Kirk, then you raise little Ben Islam. Or you raise you up some little Boosie. The prophet, like I said, in the hip-hop generation, he's a prophet in the gangster rappers, and he's as well a prophet in the Black Revolution. He got all the codes that between Tupac and Biggie got codes, and Lil Boosie got code. Between the three of them, they got enough codes that will bring you out of it. If you're in a sleep, in a slumber, you got any form of self-esteem issues and all that, man, you go on them Tupac codes. He said, I tatted up for the brothers on death row. That's real talk, man. Because I'd rather be your NIGGA, where we can smoke the weed, drink the Hennessy, get high all motherfucking day. But it don't matter. If you get lonely, baby, you're going to need a thug in your life. And you know about them busters. You know, them busters ain't loving you, right? Yeah. Straight up. Yeah. No chaser. I'll take you down to a place. You know where that bomb ass him be. You know where Machiavelli be. You know that place. You ain't never found a dance floor empty. But see, the pimps be on a mission for the green, and they lean on the mean green money-making machine. So while you're leaning, go ahead and put some dollars in that Lou app, man. Put Lou Fax, light it up. You know his cash app. Go ahead and put some lean green in the black machine for liberation. This man has one of the strongest houses on Clubhouse, bar none. The strongest, most intelligent house on Clubhouse. Like the sister bear witness that Lou is the baddest man on the Clubhouse. But he ain't bad if you ain't making him super bad. If you believe it out your mouth, you don't put no cash, no green, out your cash app and out of your Zelle. You know, you shot a slide on me and said, well, I just got Zelle. Then you could go in your Zelle account tonight and put something up there for Lou Fax, man. Him and Isaac Hayes Jr., those guys, man. You got to tip your hat in Kufa to stand-up brothers like this right here. Providing you a platform, 24/7. You can get your issue. You can get your man right up in here. Give everybody an opportunity to rock the mic and bring your facts to the front. Because Lou Fax is the baddest man on Clubhouse. I declare that. Anybody say something against it, say I declare war. Because that's a fact. You might not like the way I'm saying. You might not even like what I'm saying. But if you are truthful and honest with yourself, you know Lou Fax, the baddest man on Clubhouse. And there ain't no air in that. That's what we say in D.C. When you give a bunch of facts, say Lou Fax would say, ain't no air in that. Huh? So rock that mic and get yourself together. I mean, organize with us. You're going to come out a better. If you attend this Black Caucus over at the CBC over the weekend, I will assure you, if you go there for fact-finding and seeking information and building business networks, you're going to come out a better person, a better politician, a better business agent. You're just going to come out better spiritually and emotionally, because all that's going to be up, and you know they're going to throw it on you. You come up in there, you ain't going to leave square. If you leave square, that's a choice. It's a bad choice. But unite with these brothers and sisters and build your stuff. Like you said, in the Clarence 13X and in the 5% Nation, I said 80% and rising of all rappers use the 5% Nation. They're building. When we say building, that's talking 5% language. We are building. We got culture, freedom, justice, equality. You can move on that. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding. You can move on that. Culture, freedom. You can move on that. Build or destroy. Born, cipher. You can build on those building blocks that you've had them all the time, but you haven't been utilizing them and haven't been organized on the supreme laws of mathematics. You haven't been organized according to the direction of supreme alphabet. You think I'm exaggerating? These brothers you see on the front line, these rappers are not coincidental. They got to be millionaires on purpose. And they use their talent, their music, and their skills to raise them up to the top level. If you don't believe me, watch who reports to that front door in the morning. Yeah, that's the accountant knocking, right? That's the bookkeeper's knock. That's the cook. That's the chef. That's the hairdresser. You see, he's a real boss, but you just haven't found your value system wrapped around yourself. You think something Kurtz is doing is more important than Lil Boosie doing, because your mind has been made up like that with appeasement for the opposition. You have a greater spirit of appeasement to be politically correct more than you have in doing something for yourself and developing and working your own agenda. As to waiting on Whitey on the moon, Charlie. Well, the guy with Charlie Kirk's gonna be out there. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, I love him. That nigga was running around here screaming for Whitey on the moon. But it's a choice. To me, a bad honorable thing, and if you elect to do that, even against yourself, because we know many of the snotty nosed Negroes will be over there rallying against themselves. So we'll land our plane here and just hope that if you did go to sleep, that's the choice. The room full, I don't think every closed eye not sleep. But we should have a lot of excitement about this week of the Congressional Black Caucus, because that weekend has always been phenomenal here in Washington, D.C. I push the agenda because that's where I find a great number of my people gather every year. And we celebrate with them the reality that they are connected in business and connected to things that could be useful. And if you use those skills, if you become skillful in what you're doing, then you should not hide it under the bushel, but bring it out so the society can benefit from your talent. It just makes sense to me by just saying bye.
about her and she knows it. I wanna let it take control. Cause every time that she gets closer, she pulls me in enough to keep me guessing. Maybe I should stop and start confessing. Oh, I've been shaking. I love it when you go crazy. You take all my inhibitions. Baby, there's nothing holding me back. You take me places that tear up my reputation. Manipulate my decisions. Baby, there's nothing holding me back. There's nothing holding me back. There's nothing holding me back. She says that she's never afraid. Just picture everybody naked. She really doesn't like to wait. Not really into hesitation. Pulls me in enough to keep me guessing. Oh, maybe I should stop and start confessing. Oh, I've been shaking. I love it when you go crazy. You take all my inhibitions. Baby, there's nothing holding me back. You take me places that tear up my reputation. Manipulate my decisions. Baby, there's nothing holding me back. There's nothing holding me back. Lost our mountain, we took it way too far. I know we'd be alright. I know we would be alright if you were by my side. When we stumbled in the dark, I know we'd be alright. I know we would be alright. Cause if we lost our mountain, we took it way too far. I know we'd be alright. I know we would be alright if you were by my side. We stumbled in the dark, I know we'd be alright. We would be alright. Oh, I've been shaking. I love it when you go crazy. You take all my inhibitions. Baby, there's nothing holding me back. You take me places that tear up my reputation. Manipulate my decisions. Baby, there's nothing holding me back.
सर्द है रात की रानी है सरगम पर जल्दी है आजा मैं हवाओं में बैठा के ले चलूं तू ही तो मेरा दोस्त है आजा मैं हवाओं में उठा के ले चलूं तू ही तो मेरा दोस्त है आवाज का दरवाज़ा बहती हूँ मैं मेरी रातों में मैं जागती रहती हूँ नींद भरी झील सी आँखों में आवाज़ हूँ पहले भी मैं तुमसे मिला हूँ पहली दफा मिल के लगा तूने छुआ ज़ख्म को मेरे मरे मर दिल पे लगा पागल पागल है थोड़े पागल पागल है दोनों खुल के पर से भी गया जरा पहले भी मैं तुमसे मिला पहली दफा मिल के लगा तूने छुआ मेरे मरहम मरहम दिल पे लगा गलत क्या सही क्या मुझे ना पता है तुम्हें अगर पता हो बता देना मैं अरसे से खुद से जरा लापता हूँ तुम्हें अगर मिलूँ तो बता देना खो न जाना मुझे देखते देखते तू ही जरिया तू ही मंजिल है या के दिल है इतना बता तूने छुआ ज़ख्मों को मेरे मरहम मरहम दिल पे लगा पागल पागल है थोड़े पागल पागल है मेरे बल से भी गया जरा पहले भी मैं be quiet. You be quiet too, as we are quiet too, as we are. रिश्तों के सारे मंजर चुपचाप देखता, रिश्तों के सारे मंजर चुपचाप देखता, हाथों में सबके खंजर, हाथों में सबके खंजर चुपचाप देखता, रिश्तों के सारे मंजर चुपचाप देखता। जिसमें पला है मेरे बचपन का लम्हा लम्हा, जिसमें पला है मेरे बचपन का लम्हा लम्हा, जिसमें पला है मेरे बचपन का लम्हा लम्हा, उजड़ा हुआ सा वो घर चुपचाप देखता, उजड़ा हुआ सा वो घर चुपचाप देखता, हाथों में सबके खंजर, हाथों में सबके खंजर चुपचाप देखता, रिश्तों के सारे मंजर चुपचाप देखता। मेरा भरता है कितने तोहमत मुझ पे वजूद मेरा भरता है कितने तोहमत मुझ पे वजूद मेरा जब भी मैं दिल के अंदर चुपचाप देखता जब भी मैं दिल के अंदर चुपचाप देखता हाथों में सबके खंजर हाथों में सबके खंजर चुपचाप देखता रिश्तों के सारे मंजर चुपचाप देखता वो रह गुजर कभी जो मंजिल की इब्तिदा थी वो रह गुजर कभी जो मंजिल की इब्तिदा थी वो रह गुजर कभी जो मंजिल की इब्तिदा थी उसको मैं अब पलट कर चुपचाप देखता हूँ उसको मैं अब पलट कर चुपचाप देखता हूँ हाथों में सबके खंजर हाथों में सबके खंजर चुपचाप देखता हूँ रिश्तों के सारे मंजर चुपचाप देखता चुपचाप देखता हूँ Going back to the corner where I first saw you. Gonna camp in my sleeping bag, I'm not gonna move. Got some words on cardboard, got your picture in my head saying, if you see this girl, can you tell her where I am? Some try to hand me money, they don't understand. I'm not broke, I'm just a broken-hearted man. I know it makes no sense, but what else can I do? And how can I move on when I'm feeling love to you? 'Cause if one day you wake up and you're missing me, and your heart starts to wonder where all the sunlight can be, then maybe you come back here to stand with me. And you'll see me waiting for you on the corner of the street. So I'm not moving. Oh, I'm not moving. Gonna camp in my sleeping bag. I'm not gonna move. Thinking of you, pinch myself to check if it's you, see everything. One for likes is all the same, line it on, labels got me, are you there? Yes, you do, who's the heart, fly high, and touch the star, shine so bright. When I think of you, my heart skips forward, I look at these old photographs on nothing we share. You are so far away, I miss you every single day. Without you by my side, I couldn't believe this world. Darling, you're so beautiful, this angel is better than one, but they don't know. I want us to be one, you're mine, and off we're gonna bring it love. Together we see angels smile for each other's cute we're going, love and fight and love, you like a sleeping child. When I think of you, my heart skips forward. I look at these old photographs of love that we shared. You are so far away. I miss you every single day. Without you by my side, I couldn't barely this life. हाथ छुड़ा के मैं तेरा चल दूं मैं थोड़ी सी मुड़ी हूँ तू थोड़ी सी टेढ़ी है क्या खूब ये जोड़ी है तेरी मेरी आने दो दिल में आ जाने दो ये तो मुस्कुरा दो हाय 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 जाने दो दिल से चले जाने दो ये तो घबरा दो बाय 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 Love you zindagi Love you zindagi मुझको बाहों में भर लो ना तुम नरम सी सांसों में मुझको आहों में भर लो ना तुम सुन जरा मेरे पास आ अब बैठे हैं हम भी यहाँ दिल के दरमियाँ बारिशें हैं तेरी ही बातों पे मैंने सजा ली है दुनिया यहाँ दिल के दरमियाँ बारिशें अब तू आती है बुलाती है बिस्तर से यूं गिराती है किसों में बाहों में बस तेरी जब बारिशें बरसती हैं पागल जैसे थिरकती है तुम जैसी हो बस वैसी ही रहो अब तेरे बिना यहाँ मेरी सांसें जैसे बिना निंदियों गिराते हैं तो और तू ही मेरे दिल की रज़ा है तेरे बिना दिल बेखफा है तो तेरी आँखों का काजल ना फैले अब कभी भी तुझे इतना प्यार दूं तेरी खुशियों की खातिर ये दुनिया में मेरी एक पल में वार दूं अब बिखरी तेरी ये जुल्फों से आंखें तेरी जब दिखती हैं दिखता है मुझे वो आसमां की खोल पंख में मेरे उड़ जाऊं खो जाऊं मैं इस आसमां पतंगों की तरह You call me all friendly, telling me how much you miss me. That's funny, I guess you heard my songs. Well, I'm too busy for your business. Go find a girl who wants to listen. Cause if you think I was born yesterday, you have got me wrong. So I cut you off, I don't need your love. Cause I already cried enough, I've been done, I've been moving on. Since we said goodbye, I cut you off, I don't need your love. So you can try all you want. Your time is up, I'll tell you why. You say I'm sorry, but it's too late now. So save it, get gone, shut up. Cause if you think I care about you now, boy, I don't give a fuck. I remember that weekend when my best friend caught you creeping. You blamed it all on the alcohol. So I cut you off. I don't need your love, so you can try all you want. Your time is up, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. You say I'm sorry, please do let me know. So save it, get gone, shut up. Too late now, if you think I'm giving up, you know that I don't give you my boy. See you try to get to me. See you begging on your knees. Boy, I don't give you so stop trying to get to me, get up on your knees. Boy, I don't give you Oh, Father, tell me, do we get what we deserve? Oh, we get what we deserve. And we're down, we won't. Oh, we're down, we won't. So we're down, we won't. We're down, we won't. Oh, you let your feet from walk. Thomas, we all fall. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but for the fall, my heart, do you dare look her right in the eye? Yeah. Oh, God save you, run you down to the dawn. Yeah, someday we'll run you down till you fall. And they will run you down till you go. Yeah, till you can't crawl no more. And where down we go. Oh, where down we go. Say where down we go. Oh, God say we'll run you down till you come. Oh, way down we go. So we're down, oh, way down we go. Got my driver's license last week, just like we always talked about. Cause you were so excited for me to finally drive up to your house. But today I drove through the suburbs crying cause you were everything I'm insecure about. Yet today I drove through the suburbs. 'Cause how could I ever love someone else? And I know we weren't perfect, but I've never felt this way for no one. And I just can't imagine how you could be so okay now that I'm gone. Guess you didn't mean what you wrote in that song about me. 'Cause you said forever, now I drive alone past your street. And all my friends are tired of hearing how much I miss you, but I kinda feel sorry for them, 'cause they'll never know you the way that I do. Yet today I drove through the suburbs and pictured I was driving home to you. And I know we weren't perfect, but I've never felt this way for no one. And I just can't imagine how you could be so okay now that I'm gone. I guess you didn't mean what you wrote in that song about me. 'Cause you said forever, now I drive alone past your street. Stop signs, I still see your face in the white cars. Front lines, can't drive past the places we used to go to. 'Cause I still fucking love you, babe. Sidewalks we cross, I still hear your voice in the traffic. We're laughing over all the noise. I'm so blue with you, but I still fucking love you, babe. I know part I've never felt this way for no one. And I just can't imagine how you could be so okay now that I'm gone. 'Cause you didn't mean what you wrote in that song about me. 'Cause you said forever, now I drive alone past your street. Yeah, you said forever, now I drive alone past your street. सपनों में नाराज़ी मुझे लगता है कि बात दिल की होती लफ्जों की धोखेबाजी तुम साथ हो या वो क्या फर्क है बेदर्दी जिंदगी में दर्द है अगर तुम साथ हो अगर तुम साथ हो की झपकती दिन निकल जाए बैठी बैठी भावी की मेरी तरफ आता हर गम फिसल जाए आँखों में तुमको भरूं बिन बोले बातें तुमसे करूं अगर तुम साथ हो अगर तुम साथ हो तेरी नजरों में तेरे सपनों में नाराज़ी मुझे लगता है कि बात दिल की होती लफ्जों की धोखेबाजी तुम साथ हो या मैं हो क्या फर्क है बेदर्दी जिंदगी में दर्द है अगर तुम साथ हो ये संभल जाए अगर तुम साथ हो हर गम फिसल जाए अगर तुम साथ हो दिन ये निकल जाए अगर तुम साथ हो रोज सजना खड़के बने रे देखा मैं तेरी राह कर दे मेरा खाब तू पूरा फड़ ले रे मेरी आवा रोज सजना खड़के बने रे देखा मैं तेरी राह कर दे मेरा ख्वाब तू पूरा फड़ ले दे मेरी आवाज़ सीने लाले इंच तू मैनू एक हो जावण तेरी मेरी साहा दुआ होर मंगना मंगा ही दुआ चला तू मैनू मिल जा चला तू मैनू मिल जा तेनू ना बोलना मैं तू आके समझ जा आके समझ जा जद तू मेरे नाल होए तां खुशियां ला लैंदी है डेरा जद तू नजर ना आवे सजना दिल डरदा है कल्ला मेरा जद तू मेरे नाल होए तां खुशियां ला लैंदी है डेरा जद तू नजर ना आवे सजना दिल डरदा है गल्ला मेरा मैनू अपने नाल लड़ दे आही मेरे सोहने सजन वे करा मैं तेरी अर्ज़ोई मंगा ही दुआ चला तू मैनू मिल जा चला तू मैनू मिल जा ना बोलना मैं तू आके समझ जा आके समझ जा सारे मागा रे गा सामी नीला सा गा रे गा मागा रे सारे सा आ चले गुलों में भरे बादलों बहार चले चले दिया के गुलशन का कारोबार चले गुलों में भरे बादलों बहार चले तफसुदा से है यारो आसपास कुछ तो कहो तफसुदा से है comfort से है यारो आसपास कुछ तो कहो कहे तो गैर खुदा आज जिक्र यार चले कहे तो गैर खुदा आज जिक्र यार चले बिहार के गुलशन का कारोबार चले गुलों में भरे बादलों जो हम पे गुजरी सो गुजरी मगर शबे हिजरा जो हम पे गुजरी जो हम पे गुजरी सो गुजरी मगर शबे हिजरा हमारे अश्क तेरे आक़िबत सवार चले हमारे अश्क तेरे आक़िबत सवार चले चले भी आके गुलशन का कारोबार चले गुलों में भरे बादलों से मन मेरा मन तेरा लूटा इश्क पाया जंजीरों इश्क पाया जंजीरों सकून चुटे इश्क दे तीरों कपड़े लीरों हाल फकीरों इश्क पाया जंजीरों इश्क पाया जंजीरों ये इश्क भी अजीब है कभी सच्चा कभी झूठा दोनों तरफ से मन मेरा मन तेरा लूटा मजनुआ तमाशा बड़ी हूँ मारे पत्थर कमाने हूँ मांगू डोली चढ़ के यार तेरे दीवाने हूँ अके हर गया तक तीरा अखियां नीरा हाल फकीरों इश्क पाया जंजीरों इश्क पाया जंजीरों कितना मिला कि बोले प्यार नहीं करता माना मिला सारा मन चला है मन मेरा कला है और तू सोना नहीं मिलना शीशे मांगो टूट दे के शीशे मांगो टूट दे के यारी यारानो लुट दे के यार का फेस बता अल्लाह मियां प्यार का फेस बता इवे किस्मत नाल जियो से खबर गया से हाल वजू से इश्क पवाया जंजीरों इश्क पवाया जंजीरों सब छुटे इश्क दे तीरा कपड़े लीरा हाल फकीरों इश्क पवाया जंजीरों इश्क पवाया जंजीरों जब देख लिया जाए मैया तेरा प्यार मांगती है मैया तेरा प्यार मांगती इश्क पवाया संजीरा इश्क पवाया संजीरा सब छुटे इश्क दे पीरा कपड़े लीरा हाल फकीरा इश्क पवाया संजीरा इश्क पवाया संजीरा सपना मीत बड़ा विसावला सपना मीत बड़ा विसावला सपना मीत बड़ा विसावला सपना मीत बड़ा दिल के मामला से अनजान हो रहा इश्क का फरमा मेहमान को लगा जिनके दम से होंगे शिकवा मिटा से वरना हमारा गाँव जिंदान को सजवाया है सजवाया है सजवाया है लौट जाती है उधर को भी नजर क्या कीजे अब भी दिलकश है तेरा हुस्न मगर क्या कीजे अब भी दिलकश है तेरा हुस्न मगर क्या कीजे और भी दुख है जमाने में मोहब्बत के सिवा राहतें और भी हैं बस की राहत के सिवा मुझसे पहले सी मोहब्बत मेरे महबूब मुझसे पहले सी मोहब्बत मेरे महबूब मुझसे पहले सी मोहब्बत मेरे महबूब मुझसे खुद कर्ज है फिसला है ये फिर हाथ से कल उसका रहा अब है तेरा किस रात से खुद कर्ज है फिसला है फिर हाथ से उसका रहा अब है तेरा इस रात से ओ मेरी जान ओ मेरी जान ओ मेरी जान बिछाई नियत मेरी अंगड़ाई छुआ तूने कुछ इस तरह बदली फिजा बदला समा ओ मेरी जान ओ मेरी जान ओ मेरी जानूंगा इसको क्या हुआ मेरी बाहों की दिल से ढूंढे ये बना तू है कहाँ तू है I heard there was a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord. But you don't really care for music, do you? And it goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, and the major lift. The baffled king composing hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Your faith was strong, but you needed proof. You saw her bathing on the roof, her beauty and the moonlight overthrew you. She tied you to her kitchen chair, and she broke your throne, and she cut your hair, and from your lips she drew the hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Baby, I I've been here before. I've seen this room and I've walked this floor. You know, I used to live alone before. And I've seen your flag on the marble arch. And love is not a victory march. It's a call and it's a broken hallelujah. Hallelujah. Well, there was a time when you let me know what's really going on below, but now you never show that to me, do you? But remember when I moved in you, and the holy dove was moving too, and every breath we drew is hallelujah, hallelujah, maybe there's a God above, but all I've ever learned from love was how to shoot somebody who outdrew you. And it's not a cry that you hear at night. It's not somebody who's seen the light. It's a cold and it's a broken hallelujah. 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 धड़कने हैं यूं जोर से जो तुझको अब सुन रही है। सुन ले जरा ये तुझसे क्या कह रही है। आए नहीं जिनके थे वादे वक्त उलझा हुआ है। तेरे यहाँ पे क्या वो कल थे यहाँ या हफ्तों पहले की ये है दास्तां। आए ना तेरी याद हमको आए ना तेरी याद हमको। टूटे मकान एक बार गिर गए वैसे बनते कहाँ है। जैसे थे तुमने अपने दिल से बनाए वो कारीगर यूं हाथों से थे सजाए। आए ना तेरी याद हमको आए ना तेरी याद हमको। किताबों के दुनिया है तेरी इन धूल भरे पन्नों में तू क्या ढूंढती और क्या हो गया जो तुझे इस दफा ना मेरी प्यारी सी परियों की वो कहानी। और तुम यूं परेशान क्यों है जादू करी आज भी तेरे दिल में आके। और इन कागजों में कहीं एक गुल है जो ऐसे तेरा इंतजार कर रहा है। ये गुल है तेरी वो हंसी कहाँ खो गई। ये बता खेलेगी कभी आएगा एक दिन जब उनकी रातें महफूज होंगी। तेरे तेरे बिन से तू देख लेना तेरी कमी तब उनको महसूस होगी। मुझे मुझे है पता। ਇੱਕ ਮਿਲੀ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਅਫਸਰਾ ਕੰਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਵਾਲੀਆਂ ਜ਼ੁਲਫਾਂ ਕਾਲੀਆਂ ਕਾਲੀਆਂ। ਇੱਕ ਮਿਲੀ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਅਫਸਰਾ ਕੰਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਵਾਲੀਆਂ ਜ਼ੁਲਫਾਂ ਕਾਲੀਆਂ ਕਾਲੀਆਂ। ਅੱਖਾਂ ਨੀਲੀਆਂ ਨੀਲੀਆਂ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਿੱਧਰੋਂ ਪਾਲੀਆਂ। ਗੋਰਾ ਗੋਰਾ ਚਾਮੀ ਗੋਰਾ ਗੋਰਾ ਚਾਮੀ ਜਿਵੇਂ ਠੰਡ ਚ ਰਾਮੀ। ਸ਼ਹਿਰ ਉਹਦਾ ਮੌਸਮ बड़े जादू आ उसको पलकां तिखियां तिखियां ते अखां निक्कियां निक्कियां। जदों उन्हें मैनू तक्किया मेरा पाड़ के सीना रखिया। चंदन दा लगदी वाग पई मेरी सुती किस्मत जाग पई। मैं होशां सब भुला लियां। एक मिली मैनू अफसरा कन्नां दे विच जुल्फां कालियां कालियां। गोरा गोरा जामी जिवें ठंड च रामी। शहर ओदा मॉस्को बड़े जादू उसको। जादू है ये कोई या या खुदा की माया है, तारों की महफिल में हाय चांद आया है, तारों की महफिल में हाय चांद आया है। थोड़ा थोड़ा मीं पिया ओनू छूनू जी पिया, थोड़ा थोड़ा मीं पिया ओनू छूनू जी पिया, मेरे कोलों लंघा फकीर एक कहना छड्ड इश्क विच की पिया, मैं ओदी नी मन्नी गल वई मैं क्या अगे नू चल वई, फुल्लां दा लगी राज महल ओ तुरदा फिरदा ताज महल, ते ताज महल नू कोई नहीं छड़दा, ते ताज महल नू कोई नहीं छड़दा, जे मिलदा होवे मंगे तो, जे कपड़े दी कोई कीमत पुछे पुछे फिर किसे नंगे तो, सुन के ओदी आवाज सुता रब उठ गया मंजे तो, ते फिर मेरी की औकात है, मेरी की औकात है, उत्तों काली रात है, ओनू मैं भी चंगा लग्या, क्या बात है क्या बात है, फिर दोवां ने अपनियां अपनियां धड़कना वधा लियां, एक मिली मैनू अफसरा कन्ना दे विच वालियां, जुल्फां कालियां कालियां अखां नीलियां नीलियां, पता नहीं किधरों भालियां, गोरा गोरा चामी जिवें ठंड च रामी, जानी वे 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 जानी वे। मैं ओदा नां सी पुछना चाहया ही, ओदे कुछ समझ ना आया ही, मैं ओदा नां सी पुछना चाहया ही, ओदे कुछ समझ ना आया ही, मैं शायर होके भी ओनू ना शायरी सुना पाया ही, मैं गोडे गोडे बेसरा मैं फिर भी ओदे लई गाया ही, पिलाया ही मैं ओनू पानी अपने हत्थां नाल, ओ मेरा नां भी पुछ गई सी पर अखां नाल, बिन पीते ही लोरे बिन पीते ही लोरे, ओ चुप जमाना शोरे, मैं किवें ओदे नाल गल करा ओदी भाषा होरे, ओने जुबानी खोली सी ओने जुबानी खोली सी, पर जदों वो बोली सी बदला ने खिड़की खोली सी, ते फिर तारियां ने मारियां तालियां, एक मिली मैनू अफसरा कन्ना दे विच वालियां, जुल्फां कालियां कालियां अखां नीलियां नीलियां, पता नहीं किधरों भालियां, शहर ओदा मॉस्को बड़े जादू आ उसको। एक शायर लिए पापे एक शायर लिए पापे पापी कहेगा जागी, ठंड सी ओनू लगदी पई मैं मेरी डायरी नू लाती आगी, हाय किन्ने मेरे शेर मर गए हाय किन्ने मेरे शेर मर गए, किन्नियां गजलां मर गईयां, किसे तो होया नहीं ओ ओदियां जुल्फां कर गईयां, मेरा ते उथे रोण हो गया मेरा ते उथे रोण हो गया, गुंगियां वांगू मौन हो गया, मैं फोटो ओदे नाल खिंचन लगा बंद मेरा फोन हो गया, वैसे ते अंदर छप गई है फोटो दी जरूरत नहीं, 4 दिना च भुल जाओ ओनू ऐसी सूरत नहीं, फिर मैनू एक ख्याल आया मन दे विच सवाल आया, कि खुदा ऐदां भी कर सकदा सी कि खुदा ऐदां भी कर सकदा सी, जिवें मस्जिदां पीर खिचदियां किन्ना वधिया होना सी, अखां जे तस्वीर खिचदियां, फिर ऐसी कमाल चीज हुई फिर ऐसी कमाल चीज हुई, जो कदे मेरे ना हुई ना, ओनू आ गई नींद पर सराहना कोई ना, फुल्लां दी एक टोकरी फिर बच्ची मेरी बांह ते, ओ वड्डा घंटा सुती रही मेरी सज्जी बांह ते, हुण बांह मेरी नू धोना नहीं मैं, चाहे लंघन 7 दिवालियां, एक मिली मैनू अफसरा कन्ना दे विच वालियां, चाहे किसी ने देख ली दुनिया या खुदा देखा है, जिसने तुम्हें नहीं देखा फिर क्या देखा है, गलत हुआ जाने इकरार नहीं होता, मुझे लगता था पहली नजर में प्यार नहीं होता, फिर आ गई ओदी ट्रेन है सराही ओदी ट्रेन है मेरे अंदर उठ्या पेन है ओ जद गल नाल ला के जान लगी ओदी चेन च फस गई चेन है उन्हें कोशिश कीती कड्डण दी पर मैं इको दम उठ गया जानी वे जानी वाला लॉकेट अध विचालों टुट गया सब कुछ मेरा जो सी मेरे कोल मैं सब तो वध अमीर सी जद वो सी मेरे कोल ना पता ना नंबर छड़ के चली ना पता ना नंबर छड़ के चली मैं खुद नूं दित्ती झूठी तसल्ली के सरनाम मिला के सर मिलांगे एक दूजे ते गिर मिलांगे मैं कह के दिल समझा लिया इंशाअल्लाह फिर मिलांगे इंशाअल्लाह फिर मिलांगे ओदे चारे पासे गुम होया मैं ऐसा ओदे च गुम होया उन्हें मत्था ते अगे कीता पर मैथों ना मत्था चुम होया सच चुमन तो मैनू याद आया सच चुमन तो मैनू याद आया मैं ऐडा नहीं जे खो सकदा मैं पहले ही किसी होर दा मैं नहीं ओदा हो सकदा मैं नहीं ओदा हो
मुझे कहा गई कोई इशारा लगता है प्यार मुझे होगा अब दोबारा लगता है प्यार मुझे होगा अब दोबारा लगता है जिसका कब से अरमा था शायद वही बात होनी है यूं ही चला चल रही यूं ही चला चल रही जीवन गाड़ी है समय पहिया आंसू की नदियां भी हैं खुशियों की बगियां भी हैं रास्ता सब तेरा थके भैया यूं ही चला चल रही यूं ही चला चल रही कितनी हसीन है ये दुनिया फूल सारे झमेले देख फूलों के मेले बड़ी रंगीन है ये दुनिया जिधर भी इन राहों में रंग पिघलते हैं निगाहों में सा छाया दिल ये कहाँ ले आया सपना ये क्या दिखलाया है मुझको हर सपना सच लगे जो प्रेम अगन जले जो राह तू चले अपने बने की पल किसी से मोती ही तू चुने जो तू सदा सुने अपने बने की यूं ही चला चल रही यूं ही चला चल रही कितनी हसीन है ये दुनिया फूल सारे झमेले देख फूलों के मेले बड़ी रंगीन है ये दुनिया मन अपने को कुछ ऐसे हल्का पाए जैसे कंधों पे रखा बोझ हट जाए जैसे भोला बचपन फिर से आए जैसे बरसों में कोई गंगा नहाए जैसे बरसों में कोई गंगा नहाए खुल सा गया है ये मन खुल सा गया है बंधन जीवन अब लगता है पावन मुझको जीवन में प्रीत है होठों पे गीत है बस ये ही जीत है सुन ले राही तू जिस दिशा भी जा तू प्यार ही लुटा तू दीप ही जला सुन ले राही यूं ही चला चल रही यूं ही चला चल रही कौन ये मुझको पुकारे नदियाँ पहाड़ झील और झरने जंगल और वादी इनमें है किसके इशारे यूं ही चला चल रही यूं ही चला चल रही कितनी हसीन है ये दुनिया फूल सारे झमेले देख फूलों के मेले बड़ी रंगीन है ये दुनिया ये रास्ता है कह रहा अब मुझसे मिलने को है कोई कहीं अब तुझसे तुम ताने तुम ताने तुम ताने तुम ताने तुम ताने मारे रे रे सनी सा सा सनी सा सा सनी सा गा गा सा गा गा सा मम्मा सा सनी सा सा सनी सा सा यूं ही चला चला सनी सा सा सनी सा सा छुपा कर मैं सबसे कभी ले चलूं कहे तू आँखों के प्यालों से पीता रहूं उसके चेहरे का नूर उसको छुपा कर मैं सबसे कभी ले चलूं कहे तू आँखों के प्यालों से पीता रहूं उसके चेहरे का नूर इस ज़माने से छुप कर इस ज़माने से छुप कर पूरी कर दूं मैं हसरत है तुझे भी इजाज़त कर ले तू भी मोहब्बत दिल देना मुझसे मैंने दिल से कहा ढूंढ लाना खुशी न समझ लाया तो ये गम ही सही मैंने दिल से कहा ढूंढ लाना खुशी न समझ लाया तो ये गम ही सही मैंने दिल से कहा ढूंढ लाना खुशी बेचारा कहाँ जानता है खालिश है ये क्या खला है शहर भर की खुशी से ये दर्द मेरा भरा है जश्न ये रात सुनाए मज़ल बस मेरा है मैंने दिल से कहा ढूंढ लाना खुशी न समझ लाया गम तो ये गम ही इश्क का उजाला, कभी है मौत का अंधेरा, बताओ कौन भेस होगा, मैं जोगी बनूं या तेरा, कई चेहरे हैं इस दिल के, न जाने कौन सा मेरा, मैंने दिल से कहा ढूंढ लाना खुशी, ना समझ लाया गम, तो ये गम ही सही। हजारों ऐसे फासले जो तय करने चलेंगे, काहे मगर चल पड़े थी, पीछे हम रह गए थे, कदम दो चार चुराए किए फिरे तेरे मन के, मैंने दिल से कहा ढूंढ लाना खुशी, ना समझ लाया गम, तो ये गम ही सही, मैंने दिल से कहा ढूंढ लाना खुशी, ना समझ लाया गम, तो ये गम ही सही। ओरे मनवा तू तो बावरा है, तू ही जाने तू क्या सोचता है, तू ही जाने तू क्या सोचता है, बावरे क्यों दिखाए सपने तू सोते जागते, जो बरसे सपने बूंद बूंद नैनों को मूंद जो बरसे सपने बूंद बूंद नैनों को मूंद मूंद, कैसे मैं चलूं देख ना सकूं अनजाने रास्ते, जैसा है कोई एक तारा तू जैसा है कोई एक तारा, तू जैसा है कोई एक तारा तू जैसा है कोई एक तारा, दिल में बोले कोई एक तारा दिल में बोले कोई एक तारा, तू जैसा है कोई एक तारा तू जैसा है कोई एक
सपने बूंद बूंद नैनों को मूंद जो बरसे सपने बूंद बूंद नैनों को मूंद मूंद कैसे मैं चलूं देख ना सकूं अनजाने रास्ते जैसा है कोई एक तारा 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 दिल में बोले कोई एक तारा दिल में बोले कोई एक तारा जैसा है कोई एक तारा जैसा है कोई एक तारा
नीले नीले अंबर पर चांद जब आए, प्यार बरसाए, हमको तरसाए, ऐसा कोई साथी हो, ऐसा कोई प्रेमी हो, प्यास दिल की बुझा जाए। नीले नीले अंबर पर चांद जब आए, प्यार बरसाए, हमको तरसाए, ऐसा कोई साथी हो, ऐसा कोई प्रेमी हो, प्यास दिल की बुझा जाए। नीले नीले अंबर पर चांद जब आए, प्यार बरसाए, हमको तरसाए। ऊंचे ऊंचे पर्वत जब चूमते हैं अंबर को, प्यासा प्यासा अंबर जब चूमता है सागर को। ऊंचे ऊंचे पर्वत जब चूमते हैं अंबर को, प्यासा प्यासा अंबर जब चूमता है सागर को। प्यार से कसने को, बाहों में बसने को, दिल मेरा लग जाए, कोई तो आ जाए। ऐसा कोई साथी हो, ऐसा कोई प्रेमी हो, प्यास दिल की बुझा जाए। नीले नीले अंबर पर चांद जब आए, प्यार बरसाए, हमको तरसाए। ठंडे ठंडे झोंके जब बालों को सहलाए, तपती तपती किरणें जब गालों को छू जाए। ठंडे ठंडे झोंके जब बालों को सहलाए, तपती तपती किरणें जब गालों को छू जाए। सांसों की गर्मी को, हाथों की नरमी को, मेरा मन तरसाए, कोई तो छू जाए। ऐसा कोई साथी हो, ऐसा कोई प्रेमी हो, प्यास दिल की बुझा जाए। नीले नीले अंबर पर चांद जब आए, प्यार बरसाए, हमको तरसाए। छम छम करता सावन बूंदों के बाण चलाए, सतरंगी बरसातों में जब तन मन भीगा जाए। छम छम करता सावन बूंदों के बाण चलाए, सतरंगी बरसातों में जब तन मन भीगा जाए। प्यार में नहाने को, डूब ही जाने को, दिल मेरा तड़पाए, ख्वाब जगा जाए। ऐसा कोई साथी हो, ऐसा कोई प्रेमी हो, प्यास दिल की बुझा जाए। नीले नीले अंबर पर चांद जब आए, प्यार बरसाए, हमको तरसाए। ला 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 ला, ला 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 ला, ला ला ला
जाने तू ये जाने ना माने तू ये माने ना जाने तू ये जाने ना माने तू ये माने सोचे ये जिंदगी ये ना बदलेगी कभी मैं सोचूं सब बदलता है तू ना बदलेगी कभी मैं सोचूं तू मेरा कोई और नहीं तू सोचे मैं हूँ तेरा बस तेरा कोई और नहीं कोई और हो या ना हो तू है मैं हूँ बस जाने तू ये जाने ना माने तू ये माने ना जाने तू ये जाने ना माने तू ये माने ना
What up, Shakespeare said, look, bro, I can't do it no more. It's a wrap. Because now you just charge, and it ain't like cutting hair is anything that, requires, like when you're at a restaurant, ingredients might have went up, so the prices go up. You're doing the same shit that you've always done. You're just cutting hair, motherfucker. Feel me? But it comes a point when people trying to play you, man. Don't give them your money, black or not. I don't give a fuck. Like if your customer service is fucked up, I'm not supporting you. If you're gouging people and just saying, why ain't you support the black business? No, I'm not supporting you gouging us. But if they're doing you right though, and they're giving you good customer service, quality food, support your people. Give them some money. You know what I mean? Don't just try your best to keep that money circulating with us if they're doing right. Now, if they ain't doing right, that's another story. Then fuck them.